going live. We're live. Live, 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 live. Live, 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 live. Oh. Hey guys. How's it going? Let's get started with some Oathsworn. So today I'm going to be playing Oathsworn for 5 hours, 6 hours. We'll see how long it lasts. And then tomorrow I should be jumping right where I left off and doing the same thing again. Hope you're all doing well today. Hi Jeremiah. Hi Sebastian. Hi Grim. I think it's just the three of you that I've seen in the comments. So hello, hello, hello. And hey Silver, how's it going? Yeah, so I have stolen this set from Play the Game, who I do playthroughs with. They live here in Little Rock with me. It's Daniel and Allison from Play the Game. And they graciously allowed me to take over their studio because for a live stream where I'm playing a game, this is currently much better, much, much, much better than my setup at my house or at my studio. So, thank you. I got a haircut yesterday with my son because we both needed haircuts. So, cleaned up, trimmed up. Hey, boo-boo. I sound like Darth Vader? Yeah. Fix that? Sure. Why do I sound like Darth Vader? Is there like a modulator thing going on? There's a noise filter that's making me sound like Darth Vader. Like, to what degree do I sound like Darth Vader? Like... No, just, yeah, definitely pitched down. It's pitched down. Yeah. Man, that sounds cool. How do I sound as Darth Vader, guys? Would I do well if they cast me in that role? Would I do well with a wooden? Yeah. That was very quick, no. That was very quick, no. You didn't even, like, give me the courtesy of a moment of thought. A moment of thought. Man, that is just brutal. Well, while Daniel is fixing my voice, I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. I'm playing Oathsworn with 4 characters. Because I'm streaming and I'm trying to keep stuff within a top-down view, I have... Is it fixed? You left, and now I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen. Anyways, I'm doing 2 full characters so that you can see the battle flow system with the cards. And then I'm doing 2 companions that are still strong, still able to effectively help out in combat, but are just not the full setup to where they're not as tedious. It's not going to be as long to go through character turns when I've got 2 companions and 2 characters instead of doing 4 full characters, which would not really have a ton of space on the table afterwards. So 2 main characters, 2 companions. I'll go ahead and let you know who they are. I'll respond to your comments in a moment when I don't sound like Darth Vader. But I've got the Warden here, which I specifically chose the Warden as a full character to where I could use the special ability, the Mantle, which helps protect from Witch's AoE and fire abilities. So I have Marcus, the Warden. And then I've got Reyna, the Witch, who's a companion. And then I've got Garrett, the priest over here, who's also a companion. And then I've got Byrna Axebane is the name I gave the Warbear. Well, thanks, man. You don't think it's fixed? There's definitely some ambient hiss now, but you still sound like you're a heavy smoking mechanic. The hiss should be going away. I turned the noise filter back on. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I never had this one before. You know the anti-helium, Devin. Sounds poppy. You didn't want to say something, but there's definitely something down-pitched. Pitches you down. Sounds like those people who are blurred because they're with this protection. You sound like you're at least a half pack a day smoker and you work at a towing company. Sulfur hexafluoride is the opposite here. There's definitely some ambient hiss now. Leave it. The ambient hiss stop for what it's worth. Okay. So that's because the noise filter's still back on. but you've got your second puberty now. Okay. All right. I'm doing Oathsworn, but I'm doing something called instant action mode, which typically there's 2 phases to every chapter. There is a story and then an encounter. I'm not really doing the story modes. I'm going to be pushing through those rather quickly in an instant action mode, to where I'm going to push into some encounters and see a little bit more physical action and different terrain and fights. So, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Sounds like a trippy drug scene in the movie. All right. So I've got my characters. I've introduced those to you. This is Oathsworn. It's a narrative campaign adventure game. And I'm going to go ahead and open up the encounter book and see what I need to set up for instant action mode on Chapter 1. Chapter 1, encounter and instant action. So let's go ahead and read this. Chapter 1. Oh, this is Chapter 1 instant action mode. Okay, cool. Green mud sucks at your boots. Every stride a challenge. Oh, sorry. Spoilers. I'm going to be playing through this game, which has stuff that will be revealed. So, spoilers. You will find out what I'm fighting in Chapter 1. When I make it to Chapter 2, you'll find that out. You will learn bits about the story. So if you don't want spoilers on the first, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 chapters over the next couple days of Oathsworn. It sounds like I've got one of those voice changers on the phone. Someone just said, am I tripping or is Devin's voice super deep right now? It's like we're using bullet time from video games. It's just activated everyone's no Cannon voice system through the use of the green note. You sure it's not the brown note? I've talked about Devin's new soothing voice. Devin should read green eggs in him. Oh my goodness. Well, that's so funny. While Daniel tries to figure out what that is, I'm going to read into Chapter 1. Green mud sucks at your boots. Every stride a challenge as you trudge through the rain. Your hands grip the thick iron cable of the wire road pulled taut through rings sunken into the trunks of hideous trees. For days now, it has been the only evidence of humanity's existence in Deepwood. You have lost one member of your group on the journey so far. The sound of the thrum as Samil was plucked from the wire is still fresh in your mind. The fortress town of Bastogne looms before you, its ancient gray walls battered by the rain. People have been dying here, and you have answered the call, under contract to find out why. The oath mark on your wrist grants you entry through the thick gates to a quarantine area manned by a grim-faced guard. Oathsworn, heard you were coming. We found more bodies last night. Make your mark and enter. Write a name for your free company on the free company sheet. Oh my goodness. I'm supposed to come up with a name. It does. It sounds thematic. It sounds thematic. New voice who dis. Devin's bat. Or is so much more immersive with the new voice. Never go back. Okay. The name of the free company is the League of Undeterred Idiots. League of Undeterred Idiots. Boom. I've done what it told me to do. I wrote my name. The League of Undeterred Idiots. Whew. All Oathsworn gain one permanent combat token of your choice to show what kind of free company you are. This must be the same for all Oathsworn. Mark this on your character sheet. Snip, snap, holy cow. What do I want a permanent token to be? Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna do empower times 3. We are going with it. Empower times 3. So everybody's gonna be getting these tokens, but I need to mark that everybody's getting empowered times 3. Oh heck yes. Doing some empower tokens. Empower tokens. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are going to be permanent tokens that you start the encounter with. So let's get to you, and to you, and to you, and to you.
Your volume's about to turn down for a second.
It's about to turn down. James Earl Jones for reading flavor text.
Hello, check, check.
Dog carcass and ally this morning. Oh, you want me to use a lapel mic?
We're just going to try that for a second.
We're going to try it? Oh, dude, but you pinched it to where I have like a medium chest nipple.
I was going to say, did I hit your nipple?
No, but I'll just...
aiming for...
Can I just put it like here?
Well, you can. I'm making sure that it actually worked.
Does it work?
I don't know if that fixed it, or if it's your computer.
Does that work? Does this work?
Probably because you're on a PC, not a Mac.
Nope, still in Hulk mode. So now we know that it's not that mic.
Right.
So it's something else. That's hilarious. Is it my OBS?
I don't know.
We're going down the line of different audio stuff. Well, if it's not the mics, just plugging in that might make any sense.
This mic is off now, so you're just...
Oh, I need this one? I still need this one, son of a gun.
No, I'm turning this one back up. You can turn that one off.
Okay.
Don't ever just take off a microphone that's been placed on you.
Oh my goodness, man. Smashing it. Dude, you broke it. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, you shouldn't have.
I gotta send it back now.
Have put it where my
I gotta
feet
send
were.
it back now. I shouldn't have put it. Was already there.
That is small text.
It is. What about now? This is just...
Should have brought your Mac with you and not this crummy PC.
I'm not sure it's the PC. Okay, so I have empowered times 3. That's a permanent token on my
When we
people
run
have.
from my computer, we never sound like Darth Vader.
Well, why don't we just run from your computer then?
Because you brought yours. What if I want to use my computer?
Beyond the portcullis, you encounter...
We're switching microphones. You can't read right now.
What?
Just hold on.
I'm just saying.
Sorry for anybody that...
That sounded normal.
That sounds like you. Hold on now. I need to turn the...
That was loud, though. I could hear that.
Oh, yeah. Turn the gain down a little bit. There we go.
Bring back the whole...
Where'd it go? It just went off.
What are you talking about?
What is this?
I don't know. Dear goodness, man.
Okay, we're back up.
Yeah, but what are you doing with this?
I don't know what that is.
What have you done?
I don't know. Click the X.
That's just saying that it's muted.
Kevin?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
It's
this is
going.
An issue with this microphone. It turns your volume down. But we're okay.
You have a microphone that just permanently turns down volume?
It does it sometimes. It's not a problem here. It's a problem on Zoom calls, though, because you can't hear what the other people are saying. There we go. It's gone.
It's gone, for the love of
God.
Oh, it's going to keep popping that up.
Yeah, because it's trying to turn your volume down.
Well, can I just mute it? No, I want to do that. There we go. Okay, now if I
Now can we hear you?
that,
Go ahead.
go back to the stream.
error duplicate stream key? Did I just knock out?
I think you did.
Wait, no.
Yeah, I think you can't leave the stream, Devin.
I didn't. Too quiet.
It's not in the...
Yeah, the line on it.
Is that not the second?
Here, let's switch that. Maybe we just turn that up.
Volume is gone now. Up.
Talk. You need to talk.
Okay.
So we can
Well,
turn the
yeah.
audio.
I should have just done this from my house, man. I could have just had a camera from all the way back here.
I don't. Okay,
and it would have seen that.
And you exited your stream. And
I
you
didn't
came back.
exit. I just clicked on the.
Right, you left. You left.
Yeah, I didn't do that. It's still going.
No, you're live, but it's not.
Just refresh. Refresh and it will show us the OBS input again.
Yeah, it's a duplicate stream key.
Or
Okay.
switch to that.
Or switch or go live here. Okay. It thought you were trying to start a new.
No, Niedemir, you didn't miss anything relevant. You didn't miss a single relevant thing.
So now now the real question is, what do you sound like?
There you go, Nick. Okay, can you guys hear normally? Can you guys hear normally? Okay, audio's good. For the love of Pete. Woo! Woo! Oh my gosh. Holy cow. What an adventure. What an adventure. I just saw 3 mics I didn't even know you owned. I didn't even know you owned that one. I didn't know you owned this one. It just
I'm a
appeared.
professional production company, Devin. I own a lot of microphones.
Just appeared out of nowhere.
I would just like to say,
Thank you for helping.
you're welcome. Thank you for acknowledging it. But also, this could have just been a regular old, like, some dude playing a board game stream, and now we've created memories for your viewers. So,
Wait, why'd you take it away?
because this isn't the one that you're using.
That's not.
No, that's the one you're using.
So that audio is fine now?
It literally just needed to be turned off and turned back on. That's all we did. That's all we did. And it's working now.
Oh my dear goodness.
So we go. There you go. You're on. You don't sound like a chain smoker.
I did not get a haircut just for today. I got a haircut because me and my son needed haircuts. But Hulk is back. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is so Oh, for the love of all that is holy. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't even know anymore, guys. I don't even know at this point.
I think it's your computer, like volume, because it feels a little like it's stretching out the time, and that's what's like playback is a little slower.
Gotcha. Well, why we used the other one and the other mic was fine.
Don't know. You want to use the other mic? The other mic won't stay on. But you can just be Hulk for this. It's not going to affect you at all. It's just going to affect the viewers.
The standing mic seemed the best solution.
We're gonna.
Well, why don't we just use mine?
That's what I'm doing, Devin. That's what I'm doing. That's why I was literally reaching for it in your box of stuff.
Oh my gosh. What a good day. What a good day. What a good start. 20 minutes in. Here, I can move
There you
this.
go.
Oh my goodness. This is so on brand. It's not even funny. It's so on brand. Oh my gosh. It's already part of Oathsworn. You have to go through this. You don't have to go through this. You don't have to go through this at all.
This is the first scenario.
This is the first scenario. Oh my dear holy poop sack. All right. Continuing on with instant action mode. Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah.
The stream slightly outtunes the empty chair.
Okay, I might have some echo for a second.
Oh my gosh.
Turn this one off. Did we lose you completely?
How am I doing? How am I
Should be-
doing?
Should be good now.
Let's have this right there.
I think your mic is broken. It's not turning the volume down on your computer uncontrollably.
Echo?
That's because we had two mics going.
Okay. Okay.
Sounds better.
Dual Hulk was scary. This sounds better. How we doing? How we doing? 100% recognizable.
You're gonna not accidentally.
What?
Gonna try to not accidentally close OBS. Gosh, I hate PCs.
Almost normal.
Okay, so now you can see that your audio is working.
Okay. The little boy pitch is back. All right, we're gonna end it here. Thank you, Daniel, for your troubleshooting.
You're welcome.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay.
Good. You want me to slightly just defocus it a little bit so you're just slightly blurry the whole time?
Yeah, thanks. Just slightly blurry the whole time. Absolutely do not do that.
Yeah. No.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to start over reading chapter 1.
It's gonna go blurry.
It's going to go blurry for a second, and then it fixes itself. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, just try to add to it.
All right,
Oh,
chapter
I didn't
1.
do anything.
Thanks. Green mud sucks at your boots. Every stride a challenge as you trudge through the rain. Your hands grip the thick iron cable of the wire road, pulled taut through rings sunken into the trunks of hideous trees. For days now, it has been the only evidence of humanity's existence in the deep wood. You have lost one member of your group on the journey so far. The sound of the thrum as Samil was plucked from the wire is still fresh in your mind. The fortress town of Bastogne looms before you, its ancient gray walls battered by the rain. People have been dying here, and you have answered the call, under contract, to find out why. The oath mark on your wrist grants you entry through the thick gates to a quarantine area manned by a grim-faced guard. Oathsworn. Heard you were coming. We found more bodies last night. Make your mark and enter. I have written the name of the free company, the League of Undeterred Idiots, which I think is very appropriate given the start to the morning. All Oathsworn gain 1 permanent combat token to show what kind of free company you are. I have given empowered ×3 to my company. Beyond the portcullis, you encounter a street urchin named Midge, who calls himself the Mayor of Bastogne. He convinces you to hire him to act as your guide during your stay here. Open Mystery Envelope A and place its contents in the center of play. And gain Ally Card 1, Midge. So I've got the envelopes, the mystery envelopes are... Where did I put those? They're over here. They are over here. Mystery envelopes. Mystery envelopes. Mystery envelopes. Don't need those yet. Bruh. 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 Oh, there they are. Those are not the right mystery envelopes. Are they the big mystery envelopes? Mystery envelope A. Mystery envelope A. Breathe and put some feels in it. You're not in your class where your teacher forces you to read out loud. Something haywire will happen. This is an empty chair stream. Currently it is. What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just going to make myself a moderator so I can plug my channel anytime someone mentions how great the studio looks.
Sounds so reasonable. Oh my goodness. Okay. I've gotten myself a map. We're just going to put that right there for right now.
And the people obviously like the lower voice, so maybe try to
deepen it a little bit. They missed the deep voice. Yeah. Envelope A.
That's how you need to stream, like that.
And then ally card 1, Midge, the mayor of Bastogne. Gonna pop him up right there. Okay. Alrighty. Singing in the map. Ooh. Alrighty. Midge escorts you to a small tavern, the Broken Oak, to secure lodging. Where's the Broken Oak? He brought me over here to the Broken Oak. Pots, peace, a burly man behind the bar calls out. The yams are fresh and the rum's dark as the deep wood. Another man chimes in. Things are not fresh just because they are green, Bram, especially if they're supposed to be yellow. He turns to you with a wry smile. Grey Cane is the name. I'm the eyes and ears of this town. The mouth, more like, Bram adds. You inquire about the rash of murders, and Grey Cane recommends you speak with a body collector who may have information. After stocking up on supplies, you head out to begin your search for him. You may start a trade with the banksmith and apothecary. I'm not going to. Afterward, perform a reasoning check, difficulty 4. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain a redraw token for quickly following the leads. Okay, so I'm going to do a basic reasoning check, difficulty 4. So, do I want to go ahead and use an empowered token to make sure this happens? I think I will. I think I'm going to use a empower token from my warbear because they start with an empower token at the start of every encounter. So I'm going to use this one. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because typically I'm going to draw 4 white cards, but I'm going to actually empower... No, I'm going to draw 3, I think. And I'm going to empower 1 twice to a red and 1 once up to a yellow. So I'm going to draw these 3 and hopefully get a value of 4 or higher. I'm going to get rid of this empower token. So now begins the ways in which I could probably already be cheating, because these are permanent tokens, but sometimes you only get them at the beginning of your refresh phase. No, it doesn't say so. So maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm good right now. We'll see if I'm cheating. Am I cheating? We'll see if I'm cheating. Boom. We'll see if I'm cheating. We'll find out. Half slick, half sweeted to bounce house down best laid plans. Darkest Devon fan cams. So, let's see. I need to get a reasoning check of 4. I have empowered it using my Warbear's Empower token. And I need to get a 4. And if I do, all Oathsworn get a redraw token, which will help. So there's a 2. And there's a 2, which guarantees that I didn't mess up. Because if you ever draw 2 blanks, then you fail. And I have not failed. So I'm going to get this blank out of here. Oh, wait, no. These are from that's the encounter. I should have done it from the Oathsworn side. But I'm still going to say that I did it. Because I just did it from the wrong side. Starting out strong. Starting out strong 100%. But I do need to get those out of the deck. So I need to find a 2 in here somewhere. There's a 2. And then I need to find a 2 in here somewhere. There's a 2. And then I need to find a blank, which shouldn't be too hard on this one. There's a blank. Okay. And I can reshuffle those the next time I use them. I used the wrong side. That's the Oathsworn deck. That's the Encounter deck. But I've successfully done that, which means all Oathsworn get a redraw token. So I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to desperately need all these rule books in a little while. This is a redraw, so I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Starting off strong with some extra tokens. Doing well. Okay. I quickly followed the leads. Yep. Yeah, no. I'm glad you guys like the set and my aesthetic. Devin Talks Tabletop takes over. Your investigation leads you to a ramshackle hut in the burrows where you find the body collector with his hungry family. You need words. We need food. Iron helps, he bargains. Perform a bartering check, difficulty 7. Before you draw, you can spend any amount of iron to reduce the difficulty of this check by the same amount. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain a +2 Animus token for obtaining good information from the body collector. Ooh, I think I'm going to try and do that as well. I'm going to reduce the cost of this by, let's see, if I get rid of 1 from everybody, that would reduce it down to a check of 3. So let's try that. Let's get rid of 1 from everybody. And then that's going to get rid of 4. Now it's a bartering check of 3. Oh, cool. Hidden gear lock, only available for 48 hours. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. So, I'm going to do... I need to hit 3 now, so I'm going to do 3 white. I'm going to do 3 white to see if I can succeed. So it's a 2, which is a crit. Do crits happen in... Oh! I got 3! Do crits happen on a regular check? I don't think crits happen on a regular check. Let me see. Let me see if crits happen. Doing a regular check. I don't think they do. That's the story setup. Item cards. Might cards. Combat tokens. Story actions. Checks. Oh, cool. So yeah. Crits do happen. Cool. So I would have actually drawn another one. I would have drawn until... I would have drawn that. Because I would have drawn another one until you stop critting. So I actually got 5 instead of 3. Yes. No, I'm excited about crits, even if I don't need them. So, successful pass there, which means now everybody gets a +2 Animus token for obtaining good information from the body collector quickly. So I get 4 of these. That's 2, and that's 2. Starting off strong on the instant action here, getting a bunch of tokens. I'm okay with this. I'm always okay with having helpful tokens for combat. Okay, moving on. Mo crits, less problems. Sorry, I'm blocking the sign. I'm sorry, Jeremiah. Not me you're looking for. I do the job proper, he says. Jeffett's the one you want. He pays them guards to look the other way while he throws them right over the wall. I tell you, that's what lures the monsters. The body collector directs you to a guard tower on the outer wall of Bastogne. Climbing the rain-slicked stone steps of the tower, you approach a group of guards and call out to them through the dark, wet night. They know exactly why you have come and what you are looking for. Fearing for their lives, and in an attempt to keep their secrets safe, they make an attack. Oh, snap. Perform a round of combat against Defense 5. All Oathsworn that critical during the combat gain an empowered ×3 token. What? Perform a round of combat. Okay. So, if I do a failed combat round in the story, I actually think I get hurt a little bit. I think I lose an HP maybe. Yeah, each Oathsworn that fails loses an HP. What's up? I think that's probably visible now. Okay. Oh, wait. You guys can't see the stuff I've been laying down. So I'm going to switch to 2. And then I'm going to actually do picture-in-picture. Picture-in-picture. Boom. Let's see if that does it. There we go. All right, cool. I've been meaning to show you guys this the whole time, but I forgot that I didn't switch. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Yes, so I'm doing a round of combat against Defense 5. So I've got some people that have yellow might, which means I get to draw yellow cards from a base level. If I get any crits, that's helpful. Honestly, I kind of want to succeed this round because I don't want to take an HP loss before I have my boss fight.
That's way too bright.
What's too bright?
This.
Well, yeah, man. That's so bright, and I noticed that right away. That's way better. I don't
know why you messed with it, Devin.
I totally messed with it. You know I'm the one that messed with it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to do a round of combat. I think I'm actually going to use empower tokens on maybe all 3 of these people, because I'll get them back if I win. So, okay, I'm going to do this power token and empower these ×3. So that's going to be all 3 of them I'm going to be empowering. So let's see. 4. So I'll go for the priest first. He's going to pull a yellow, and then I'm going to do 2 white cards, or 2 white might cards, which I'm actually going to empower up to yellow and up to red. So then this is the check against Defense 5. So 3 blank and 3 with a crit. Oh wait, no, it's just ones that do a critical that are going to get it back. So I might not want to use all 3 of these, but I've already used it for him, so I have to just accept that. You are going to go again and definitely win and not lose any health. So the priest hit 9 on a defensive 5, and so that hits. And so all of these are going to go bye-bye into these decks there. Okay, so he succeeded, and because of that, he won himself back an empower token. Then I'm going to do it for the Warbear, who does not have an empower token to spend. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to do 3 there. So I'm going to do this one, which is a blank, which sucks, and 2 blanks, or 2 1s there, which aren't blanks, but I still missed. So Warbear is actually going to go down to 5. So Birna Axebane did not have a good fight. And then I'm going to do the Warden, and he doesn't have any, so I'm actually going to do 3 yellow, then I'm going to empower all of them. I'm going to do 3 white, then I'm going to empower all of them up to yellow. Air in studio, courtesy of Play the Game. Oh my gosh. This is a mess. Play Game is just another subscriber that's resisting this in-app gameplay. All right. 2, 1, and a crit. Awesome, which is going to go again and get a blank. But blanks from crits don't count against you. That is a full 6, so the warden is going to earn their empower token back. And that's going to get rid of all of these. And then I think the witch is going to go and is going to do a yellow and then empower 2 yellow or 2 white to go 1 up to yellow and 1 up to red. So then we are going to go red. Oh, blank, that sucks. 3, crit, and 3. 1, so 7. So the witch also earned back her empowered token. So it's only the warbear that failed that combat round and lost a health. And we have burned through quite a bit of the yellow deck already. So that may need to get refreshed soon. Diva Devon. His fan's blowing directly on. Not mechanical fans too. I have to have fans, as in people who like me, and they have to just. Okay. After you dispatch the last guard, you begin to search for signs of bodies discarded by the other body collector, Jeffet. During the search, you encounter another guard peering into the darkness below the wall. "Help her," he cries out to you. "They've been throwing bodies off the wall for weeks now, but she's still alive." As you look over the crenellations, you see a pack of rat-like creatures crawl from the deep wood and drag a woman out of a pile of corpses below. Perform a reasoning check, difficulty 4. If you succeed, all Oathsworn gain a defense token and mark the encounter special rules board box for chapter 1 on your free company sheet. So I need to do a reasoning check, and I would like to succeed on this. So I think I'm going to spend the priest's empower token to make this more likely to happen. I need to do a reasoning check of 4. So I'm going to do 1 white, then I'm going to buff up to yellow. I'm going to do a white, a yellow, and a red. So these have been empowered from the empower token. That's going to go back to here. And then I'm going to reveal all 3 of these. So red, please don't be a blank. 3, 2, and 2 with a crit that goes to a blank. So that is 7 on a check of 4. So we all gain a defense token, and we mark the encounter special rules board on our character sheet. So I'm going to get defense tokens for everybody. Defense token for you, for you, for you, and for you. So I feel like we're doing pretty well on tokens right now. Doing pretty well to start this off. Does he provide you food? I give food to Allison and Daniel somewhat frequently. I give them food somewhat frequently. You know what the creatures are. These are just the pups, and their mother is likely nearby. The guard, Dane, joins you as you climb down the wall and give pursuit. Gain ally card 3. Dane. There we go. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Guys, I am tokened up right now, and I'm loving it. I don't have any battle flow tokens. That's the only thing that's sad. But everybody else is tokened up. Let's see. Dane, and then also the free company sheet is right here, I think, and I am going to mark this encounter, the special rules for chapter 1. Boom. Yes. Mark the encounter special rules board box, yes, for chapter 1 on your free company sheet, which I just did. Okay. All right, so that's remarked on that. And then, so I've got these 2 allies, which this is a non-combat ally, but this is a combat ally, so I could bring in Dane if I wanted to. I think I can bring in Dane. I'm going to keep those allies down here for now. And then you track the rats to a circular depression in the deep wood and find the woman torn and bloody before you. The rotten stench of death and decay assaults your senses as you glimpse the movement of a hulking shape stirring in the shadows. The massive body of a brood mother steps into the clearing. Her great head of rotten fur and gnawing teeth rolls towards you with ravenous hunger as her eyes meet yours. If you have the mystery chest, open mystery box number 1. Boom. Opening box number 1. Opening box number 1. Guys, I'm having Jules Watson from Board Game Barbecue paint some of this stuff for me, and I cannot wait. Alrighty. The Brood Mother. Okay, I need to get these out of the way here. This out of the way here. And then the Brood Mother. Let's get that map out of the way. The map can go over here. And then Dane can go over there as well. Or, I mean, Midge can, because he's a non-character for combat. We need a better shot of the figure. So, boom. Brood Mother. That looks scary. If you do not have the mystery chest, open mystery envelope 1, which I do not have. I do not need that. Proceed to the chapter 1 encounter in the encounter book. Epilogue. I don't need the epilogue. I'm just going to the encounter setup. Boom, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. She goes right here. There we go. And then there's going to be 3 small ones, and I need to get some terrain going. Need to get some terrain going, guys. Huh. Oh, no. Don't bash the box. Is there a... There is not a building, but there are hedges right there. And there's some trees. So I need 1, 2, 3... I need 5 trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees. Five trees. I need 5 trees. I need 5 trees. 5 trees. Where did you get the mystery chest? From the box. It comes with the version of the game where you get miniatures. So there's a tree. Boop. And there's the top of the tree. Boop. So there's 1 tree. Tree me, Blazer. Tree me, Blazer.
Here's your hot water.
Thank you so much.
Courtesy of Play the Game HQ.
Courtesy of Play the Game HQ. I love that. Yeah.
You're doing great.
Thanks, babe.
You're doing good.
Thanks, babe.
I can't lie. You're doing okay. Have integrity to maintain.
You have integrity to maintain.
You're doing acceptably.
I'm doing acceptably. I can live with acceptably. Ugh. Whoop. You moved to mama's mouth. Ugh. Thankfully, oh my gosh. Dear goodness. Dear goodness. Alrighty. So, I need to have a tree here. I need to have a tree 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. I need to have a tree right behind there. I need to have a tree right here. Right here. Yep. And then I need to have a tree right to right there. That is a lot of trees. It's a lot of trees, guys. About tree fitty. That's gonna be about tree fitty. Oh, what a good quote. Let's see. All right. And then I also need mystery chest. Oh, okay. Oh, I need the one that's in mystery chest 2. That is. Where you at? There it is. There it is. Lots of rats. Lots of rats. Lots of rats. He done yet? Okay. So there's a small rat there, and a small rat there, and a small rat there. So it's going to be right here, and right here. That's where the small ones are. Let's get the rats out of the way. I'll just put the rats over here for now. Okay. Alrighty. Time to special rules board number 1 and encounter board number 1 and encounter stage deck number 1. Let's get that stuff going. So that stuff's going to be here. Storybook. Don't need the storybook. Don't need these minis. Though Dane, I think, is coming with me, right? I think Dane's coming with me. I need to see when I can bring in allies. I need to see where that is. Because I think Dane should be there with us. Alrighty. Special rules 1. And then encounter 1. Alrighty, and then after that, I need to do encounter deck 1. There we go. So there's that. There's that card separator. And encounter deck 1. Okay. So we are going to do the Brood Mother. The Brood Mother. There's all those dice. If I need them, I got to put health up on all this stuff. That's at 6. That's at 6. That's at 6. That's at 6. And that's at 6. That's a lot of health. Okay. I'm going to shuffle these level 1s. Shuffle these level 1s. Shuffle these level 2s. And shuffle these level 3s. Woo! Super chat brought to you by Play the Game. Oh my goodness. What a mess. What a mess. Alrighty. Got that done. Let's go ahead and move this encounter book off to the side. Do I want Dane here? Do I want Dane here? Maybe. Maybe I do want Dane in the fight. Or maybe I don't. Where's allies? Page 17. Allies in combat. That's not page 17. Oh, of the encounter rulebook. Oh, I can do it if I get unconscious. So we're going to stand with just my people right now. All right. Well, let's see. So I did mark off the special rules. So what does that allow me to do? I need to remember that. I need to remember that. Special rules. Does that give me a bonus, a benefit? Do I get a benefit? I feel like I should get a benefit, guys. I feel like I should get a benefit. I hope he gets more trees. I think I need to just start. I think I'm just going to start. Okay. I think that's maybe a bonus at the end of it if I discovered that beforehand. Alrighty. So I've got the brood mother and her rats. I need to make sure that I've played this scenario before, like over a year ago on TTS. It's kind of cool to see it in front of me for the first time. But I'm definitely excited to do this. So I definitely don't want to release the brood very much because that adds 3 rats to the vicinity and there's already 3 out there. So I need to decide what I'm going to do on my turn. Oathsworn, we gain an amount of animus equal to their regen value. So the companions are just going to get their 2 animus, and the animus is what you spend to do actions. And then these people are going to get 6 each because that's their starting regen value. Think of animus like action economy. I need animus to be able to do stuff. So let's see. You're facing me right away. Oh man, I kind of want to just jump into this. I really just want to jump into this and get going. Let's see. Range 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to hit this front hex with the witch. I do have the ability to add 2 range, which could give me range 5, but I would need to move first. Let's see. What is the rat's defense is 2 for the big one. It has a ton of might. I really want to. So if I remember right, the brood mother bites a lot, and I don't want to get bit very much. So yes. Maybe I just want to go hardcore. Maybe I want to go hardcore from the get-go and bring in the witch. Range 3, area of effect. If you moved 2 or less this round. That's an issue. Okay. Oathsworn phase. Let's do this. I'm going to take... Let's see, if I move 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 away. I could move just 3 and get 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if I move 1, 2, then I'm 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I could use that and use my thing to buff it. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to use 1 animus here to move 4. I'm only going to move 2, though, because I don't want my spellcaster to get too close. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use this animus here to activate the flaming whip. I'm going to activate the flaming whip, and that's going to be a range 3 empowered times 4. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to exhaust my gnarled branch to increase the range by 2. So I have a range of 5, which is what I need to hit the front of this rat. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do I get at least one yellow, and then I can take other ones. I'm going to get empowered 4, so I could buff that yellow to a black, which I will. And then I've still got 2 empower, so I could get a red. And then if I use my empower token, which I will, I'm just going to go I'm going to go hardcore and see how this works. I'm going to go empower 3 plus empower 4, so that's empower 7. I'm going to do empower 7. That's going to get me my yellow plus 2 gives me a black. And then I have 5 more empower left. So if I take a white, I could get another black, or that, because that's empowering 3. And so I'm going to get, that's another empower 3. And then I'm going to do 1 more white and empower 2 more and get a red. So I'm going to go with 2 blacks and a red against defense 2 to see how this goes. All right. So, seeing how I'm doing damage-wise. A blank, that's not good. A crit, that is good. And a crit on red. So, I'm not going to be missing. I think I'm actually going to save my redraw, which I was going to use there. I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to draw again for this black crit, which is a blank. And then I'm going to draw again for this red crit, which is a 3. So that's actually going to give me 12. And this is pretty cool, because that's 12 damage divided by the 2 defense is a full 6. So right away, the witch is going to go out and auto nuke the front face of this rat, which may not be wise because I'm not hitting any of the small rats, but we'll see what happens. To hurt my other inner children with a flaming whip. So that's going to completely knock off this dice, this HP dice, which is going to be what you call breaking a die. And so that I need to actually go into the encounter rule book because I just broke a dice with 1 attack. Breaking a location. If an HP is removed from a boss for any reason, that location is said to be broken. When this happens, perform the following steps in order. Check the encounter special rules board to see if the encounter stage changes. So the stage 2 triggers when the Broodmother loses 2 dice. So I haven't triggered a stage change yet, which is good. That's good. If the stage changes, discard all cards from the previous stage from the stage deck. That hasn't happened. If it's empty, shuffle it. Hasn't happened. Number 4, whether or not the stage changes, draw and resolve the top card of the stage deck with the character who broke the location as the target. This is known as a reaction. So this terrible, terrifying Broodmother is pissed because her face is exploding with a flaming whip. So I'm not a witch in your way. Maybe a witch of that power. Okay, so the first card is going to be flipped, and that is going to be Gnaw. So you glimpse the endless hunger behind her eyes as she bears down on you. Number 1, activate Release the Brood. Whew, this is going to get messy. So place 3 giant rats adjacent to the Broodmother in the hexes closest to her rear that have no characters in them. Those are already filled. If there are no empty adjacent hexes, place the rats 2 hexes away instead. So this rat is going to go here and here and here. So we've got 6 rats out on the board, which is not great. But it was a cool, let's get this started. Okay. And then we also move 7 to her target, which is going to be movement of a big thing. Movement of a big thing. So she's going to want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's going to go 1. So she's like, let's see. How was that? That was here. 1. 2, 3, 4. I think. Probably. I think that's it. Ish. Because that's northern and western in terms of movement. Yeah. Yep. That's pretty much what it should have been. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Interesting. I believe the rats spawn on any adjacent space to the broodmother, but they tried to spawn at the rest first. Closest to her rear that have no characters in them. Yeah, so I guess they'll spawn all around her. And she was back here, so they would have spawned here and here and here first. And then she would have moved down first to get away, and then here, and then here, and then here. So they spawned, I guess, more like that. Okay, I think that's more accurate. Let's see. So the rat is right there. Move 7 to the target. They attack. Ooh, but the good thing is they attack, and they're actually attacking with the bite symbol, which I have destroyed. I've destroyed that. So that's going to affect the might cards that are drawn. Move 3 southwest after the attack. But they are going to attack me. Let's see. Enemy attacks. Check to see if the attack is broken. It is a broken attack because I broke the face. Some enemy attacks depict a body part icon next to the attack icon. These match the body part icons shown. When an HP die is removed, it may reveal a body part. It's broken. Draw 1 less of the enemy's most powerful might cards. So that's good because now instead of 2 red, it's only drawing 1 red and 3 yellow. So what I'm actually going to do, I've got a defense of 4, and I could bump that up to get a defense of 5, which I probably will do to not die. And now that I've done 1 full dice that I've damaged, I definitely don't want to just auto break something. I want to whittle down the other pieces of the health without breaking, because breaking is going to trigger a stage change. So I'm going to want to kind of soften up a lot of the other pieces first now. But I am going to get attacked first. So that's going to be... I need to put these away. These are black ones, and these are red ones. Okay. Let's see. Boop, 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 boo. Boop, 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 boo. Attacking with 3 yellow and 1 red. And let's see. Okay. The good news is enemies ignore criticals, which is big. Have a good one, Nidamir. Hope your wife is still doing well at the current stage, and hope that the pregnancy, like the delivery, goes smoothly. So have a good one, Nidamir. Is that size an American or European? African or European. But that's unladen swallow. So, okay. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend this defense token to increase my defense from 4 to 5 so that I take less damage overall. And then I'm going to reveal the damage that is done. That's 3. Please be some blanks. That's 4. That's blank. And that's 3. So that's 7, which... So it was unnecessary for me to use the defense dice because I would have taken the same amount of damage no matter what. So I only take 1 damage because it's 7 divided by 5, which is, not upwards of 2. So it's just 1 dice. So my witch goes down from 6 to 5. which is not great, but I have to accept it. The movement hurdles tripped me up quite a bit when I was learning the game. Imagine straight lines from your character's hexes help. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm going to have to do just because the bases are so big on the large minis. But yeah, appreciate that reminder. That's always helpful. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Done that. Resolving enemy damage. And then you're going to move 3 southwest, which is going to be southwest. Which would kind of need to go around the tree. So that's going to go like turning this way. Turning this way. And then would have to go 1 space over. Really is going to have to go up, actually. It's going to have to go up to. Going to have to go to this spot. And is then going to have to go to this spot. And that's 2. And then. What's really. No, they're going to have to go 3 spaces. So they're right here. They're going to have to go 1, 2, 3. And so they're going to end right there. I think that's right, yeah. Movement is something that I'm probably going to mess up several times over the course of this. It's measured from the closest hex to its target or the closest hex to the direction of travel. So I think I did that right. It was here, which means these are the closest hexes. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3. And it's going to end here, I guess, is actually where it's going to end. And then it's going to, where is facing? Oh, actually, if a large enemy ends its movement on any hex of an obstacle, remove that obstacle from the board. Oh, obstacles that it completely moved through are unaffected. So it might actually move through this. So southwest would be 1, 2, 3. So it would end. It would end on the tree, I think. I think it's going to trample the tree. Kissy, is it going to trample the tree? Yeah, they'll move north and west rule until they hit one of the lines past that follow it straight to its target. But so I guess it will go around. It won't just go through the tree. So it would go. It will go. These big things are so hard. So it's like there or there. It can move this way. So it could go, 1 and then 2 and then 3. So I think that's where it's supposed to be. It'll blow up the tree. It will. Okay. Okay. So it will blow up the tree. Okay. Good to know. So it would start here, and then it would go 1, 2, 3, and it would end here, like there. Is that where it would be? Yeah. I think that's where it would be, and it would destroy this tree. I think the tree's bye-bye. No eye contact? Eye contact. So, I think that's where it would go. I need to make sure I kill some of these to where the brood mother doesn't fully go crazy. But like their one movement though, a big one's movement is just one. Oh, so it needs to follow that path. So it needs to go 1, 2, 3. So it would end there. It would end there. Okay, cool. I think I did it. On the tree until it is consumed. Yeah, for sure. Okay, all right. It moved, and that was just a reaction. Let's see. It was just a reaction. And now it is the rest of the Oathsworn's turn. The witch has exhausted their animus pretty much and has taken their damage. And now I really kind of need to go out and kill these little rats. I need to kill the little rats. How many times do I want to say that? It sounds worse the more you say it. Sounds worse. Just going to go ahead and pour more tea. Go ahead and pour more tea. Are you sure the Lorax would want you destroying those trees? I was just reading the Lorax to my daughter last night. She likes that book. I read through like a third of it every week or so. All right. Okay. That was that. That was a reaction. That part's done. Now I can go. I need to get my 2 big people over there and attack this thing, and I need my priest to do some cool stuff. Let's see. My priest can heal people, but I don't want to heal just yet. I don't want to heal the witch just yet. And then, let's see. I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to do my... What's up?
I'm doing a short.
You're doing a short?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do this activation of blessing. All Oathsworn allies within range 3, which is currently for the priest, all 3 of them, gain a redraw token, an empower token, or a defense token. I'm going to give the witch a defense token. You know what? I'm going to get this over here. I just need access to this like way more often. So I'm going to get a defense token here for the witch. And then I'm going to get an empower token. Actually, the warbear should have started the encounter with an empower token. And then I'm going to give the warden a... So I'm going to give you an empower token. And I'm going to give the warden also another empower token to make stuff hit harder. Okay. Who is this rando white dude in my feed? Thanks so much, Jeremy. I love you, man. Hey, I can't wait to see you at Essen. I'm excited. You need to say goodbye to the little rats. I do need to kill the little rats for sure. No damage. If the big enemy pushes through them but not on them, they stay put, like dodging. But houses, trees, walls go by. Okay. And the way that it was able to... Oh, wait. Because it was right here, when it physically... Its physical movement was 1, 2, 3. So it ended here, and I don't think it... Would it have pushed at any point? I don't think it pushed at any point. Because it 1, 2, 3. Maybe it would have pushed the witch a little bit. Maybe it would have pushed the witch there, I think. I think it would have been... How would it have done that move? Because it was facing that way. It would have gone... If it ends here, it would have just changed its facing and then moved 1. Would have changed its facing there and then moved 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it actually there instead? It might... where were you? You were there. It might actually be there instead. I think it's there instead. I think it's there. I think it's there. I think it's there. I think it's there.
I'm just titling my short. Devin took over to play a game about trees. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's accurate.
Okay.
That's accurate. Because it was there. And it would have just shifted and gone. Am I messing up now where it was? No, I moved twice, and it moved right in front. So it would have moved southwest directly. And it would have moved 1, 2, 3. And the tree was right there. So it would have blown up that tree. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. I think the 18th time I've moved that thing, I think it's in the right spot now. Because the tree was right here, and so it blew up that tree. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. I can go now. I need to get my fighters up there. The priest has gone and activated that ability, and now I think it's going to... I think the priest is going to move 4. So the priest is going to move... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think, to get in close. How far do they move? They move 6. Oh, wow. So I don't need to move that far. I'm going to move back. I'm here. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. And just keep my people close enough to let... I might let them move towards me. Because I don't think I can really get far enough away. So, yeah, I'm okay to just set stuff up. I'm okay to set stuff up this round and let them attack and then try to clear out a lot of the small rats. Oh, da ba. 20 minutes of audio issues in. This is still the very beginning of the very first mission, if I recall correctly. No, guys, I'm so far in. This is like chapter 8. This is chapter 8 right now. This is chapter 8 for sure. Okay, all right. Let's see. I'm going to regen 6 of that. So if I spend just 2, that should be fine. I'm going to spend 2 there, and you're going to go 1, 2, and then I'm going to spend 2 for you. Well, actually, I can spend up to 3 for you, because I'm getting 3 back. Oh, no, I can spend 2 more. It's how much I spend, because I'm going to get it back. I need to see what cards I can do. What cards I can do. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. I'll move 3, 4 and use him to protect the priest. And then I think I'm going to move the war bear 3 and go 1, 2, 3. And I think that's where I want to be. And then I'm going to be able to regen all of my animus to where I'll have all of my animus next round to go in. All right, so I have done my cards. I have moved per animus spent, and I haven't played any abilities yet. I'm saving them for defense and for other attacks. And then we're going to draw and resolve the top stage card and activate the minions. So we're going to see what the Broodmother is doing. Another Gnaw, which I'm okay with. Release the Brood. That part is not good. I do not like releasing the Brood. 1, 2, 3. Hey, thanks so much, Kissy. I appreciate it. So it's gonna be rear facing. Where do they do facing? Does facing matter? Will not change its facing until it arrives at its destination, and the same hex of the monster. It will not change its facing until it reaches the new spot. So it would have been 1, 2, 3. So I think I had it in the right spot. Cool. And then it's going to release the brood off of its back. And it's going to go 1, 2, 3 right here. That's lovely. So excited about that. So excited about that. Move 7 to her target. The target is going to be the closest one. And then, so, yeah. Boo. Closest line of sight. So it is going to be the witch again, which is going to be move 1, which is going to push all of these critters 1, 1, and 1. And then it is going to change its facing. There. Okay. All right. All right. So it's moved. It's gone there. It's going to do a bite attack, which is going to be debuffed. Just going to go here and here and here and here, which is awesome. So awesome. And I'm going to use it again. I'm going to use this defense token. I need to just keep giving her defense tokens because she's a companion and doesn't have cards to spend. Let's see. And then... and then we're going to see what I'm going to get hit by. 4. Ouch. 3. Ouch. Blank and blank. Okay, so another 7, which I am going to be only taking 1 damage from. So that's 4. And then these are going to go bye-bye. Let's see. Okay. And that's going to attack me there. And then... oh, whoops. The rats move and attack at the end of the encounter phase. Oh, okay, gotcha. I already knew that. So it attacks, and then it moves 3 southeast. So it's going to move southeast, which is going to be 1. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. So it's actually going to end here and push that way and that way for the warbear and the witch. And then after it does that, the rats are going to attack. And so they do a white and a yellow attack, and they move 6 to its target. So this one doesn't have to move. This one is going to move. This one's going to move. And then they're going to move 6, which this one is, the warbear is more north and more west. So it's going to be the target for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then out of these 2, the closest one is this. So 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aiming at the warden. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it would have actually been going after the warbear. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 would get it there. 5 would get there. It can't get around anyone. So we'll move as far as they can. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to try and have it go all the way around to try and reach the warbear. I'm just going to leave him there. I did get a new haircut. Picture in picture looks better than the top down. The top down, I just see a lot of green with gray. Well, I'm glad you like I'm glad you like the top down. I like seeing my face, which is, I guess, sounds narcissistic, but I think it just makes it for a better top down or gameplay look. Oh my gosh. It is already 12. Let's get this going. All right, so they all attack. So they attack in like mob form for, let's see. Yeah, use the total might of all the mob enemies and draw and resolve it at single attack. So I'm going to have 3 rats attacking the witch. So that's going to be 3 yellow and 3 white. And I am going to get hurt here. So 3 yellow, 3 white. This is not going to be good. 5 there and another 4 there. So that's going to be 9. Which is going to do 2 damage to me, which is not great. It's not great. Not great. I need to heal. I need to heal. So that's going to be 2 damage. Can I do a redraw token on an enemy? Nope. Can't do it on an enemy. Just myself. So I'm going to go down to 2 health, which means I'm going to need the priest to heal me next round. Which is really good that he's all the way over there. Okay. So I'm going to need to move that way and then do a heal. This is not good. This is not good. Can I exhaust an item that already has had... like, that gives me base defense? Can I exhaust an item? I think I can just exhaust that item. I think so. If it goes bad, it goes bad. If I'm not supposed to, but I'm going to exhaust that to not to bump my defense up by 2 and 6 on 9. I just take 1. So I'm going to exhaust that already. Let's see. So that's all 3 of them that attacked. I have 3 that are attacking the warbear. So the warbear only has a defense of 3, but I'm going to spend. I'm going to spend. That's a good one. Oh, I need to pay attention to these cards and look at these one. I'm going to spend. I think I'm going to spend toss, and I'm going to put it in battle flow spot 2. To increase my defense up to 6. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to have 3 of them attacking me, which is going to be 3 yellow and 3 white. Let's see. Get a mirror. That's fair. For a game with big minis like this, a side angle works better. Keep the camera. Yeah, that's true. All of these, Jeremy, are like fixed setting stuff. So it would have taken more effort for me to have Daniel switch it up. So that's 4. And then this is blank, blank, 2. So that's 6. So I'm doing 6 on 6, and I just take 1 damage, which drops me down to 4. Oh, actually, I could... Oh, I would have needed to use this token earlier. That's fine. I'll just take 1 damage. I'll drop down to 4. And then, let's see. So that's the warbear done. I could actually ignore... I could use a reaction card. And I could interrupt... Yeah. I think I'm going to actually use this 3 and ignore one of the might cards. And I'm going to ignore the 3 and drop it down to where I don't even take damage, actually. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So I'm going to just ignore that damage entirely, which makes me feel good. Which makes me feel good. Oh, lovely. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. Hide user from the channel. Okay. Thanks so much for being here, 69mega.com. Want to find love. Our AI will help. Just in case you guys are wanting that, it is an AI. It probably is going to help you find love more effectively than you could possibly find otherwise. So, you know, if you need help, 69mega.com. Alrighty. My wife just left me. Jeremy, are you just being silly? Are you just being silly? Don't do that to me, Jeremy. Don't do that to me, Jeremy. All right, two rats are attacking the warden. Let's get those out. 2 yellow and 2 white. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and I've got a defense of 4. I think I am going to try and buff up. I'm going to get a defense buff of I think I'm going to go ahead and take taunt there and get that up to 7 for my defense now. So I have 7 for defense there. 2, and then let's hope that this is not a lot. 3, so there. My defense is 7 instead of 4. This would have done a damage. Now it doesn't do any damage because my defense is higher than the amount of damage that has been dealt. So there we go. Yes, that is why I came to watch. This is to find my love. Hope you guys enjoy. 69mega.com. All right, so the mobs have attacked. That means that the stage card is over. Turn the next stage card phase up. Oh, so I should have been able to see that. Tail whip is coming. I got to remember to do that. Tail whip is coming. So it is going to do a tail whip, and that's not great. So I should maybe try. I need to get rid of a bunch of these rats, though. That's the problem right now. I need to get rid of a bunch of rats. So otherwise, I'm going to absolutely get murked. I'm going to get murked if I don't kill these rats. So it's now my turn. I'm going to Animus regen all of these and all of these and these two as well, which I didn't put down. These can come off because I can use my abilities. Let's see. I could do a fireball there. That's not a bad idea. Could also do a cone. What does the cone look like size-wise? It doesn't show the shape of the cone. Range 3 cone. Interesting. I'll have to check that out in a second. I hope you and 69 Mega have a good time, Jeremy. It sounds like a killer date. Sounds like an awesome date. Sounds like really good. Okay. My witch, I do need to maybe heal at some point here. For a basic check, do I get to use my might on a basic check? Page 14. That's not right. Oh, does that mean 14 in story rule book? Probably in this one. Basic check. Basic check. Basic check. Okay. So it's just white cards then. Okay. Okay. Sounds like a mega date. Nice. I need to attack stuff. I need to kill things. So Warden and Warbear are about to go off. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. I need a area like, yeah, in front arc. Front arc. So this could be here, here, and here. So I should maybe 100% do this one. Add 1 damage for each enemy hit. Attack once and apply to all targets. Yeah, I need to probably just go ahead and swipe the crap out of this. So I'm going to put this in Battle Flow position 1, which is going to attack up to 3 adjacent hexes in my front arc, which is going to be all 3 of them. And then I need to do a regular attack with a yellow. And then I'm going to do 2 white. They've only got, has only 1 health, are immune to all Broodmother attacks unless specified. I do 100% need to kill these things. So I need to do at least 2 damage to kill all of them. And anytime if I do at least 2 damage. So I really don't want to, I've got a couple redraws though. So I'm going to go ahead and just, let me see what I've gotten here. Because there's 18 cards in the deck. I've got 2s, 1s, 3 crits. These are 3 crit, 2, 1, blanks, blanks. And these have 2 blanks on them, right? 2 blanks on them. So let's see. I've used all of my big crits. And I've used all of my 2s. So I only have a lot of blanks left. So I actually might want to refresh this deck. How do I refresh the Might deck? Don't I just spend a token? Refresh the Might deck. Replenish Might decks. Encounter 16. Shuffle any amount of the Oathsworn deck. You must shuffle. Okay. But I think I can use tokens to refresh the Might deck. Right? Right? Can't I? Can't I? I'm killing rats, Ro. Let's see. Might deck. Might dice and cards. 5 and 13. Let's go to 13 and then we can go to 5. 13. 13. And then 5. What about Might decks? 13 through 14. Let's see. At any time during the story part. Oh. That's just during the story, not the encounter. Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know. She just called me and said we're expecting. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy for you, Jeremy. Can't believe you and Mega have hit it off like that. Can't believe you and Mega have hit it off. That's just so good. That's so good. So I'm going to maybe use I'm going to use an Empower to avoid sucking. So I just need to hit 2. I just need to hit 2. So I'm going to Empower with this. And that's going to get me a red. Put this back. And then I'll save my redraws. So I just need to hit 2. I just need to hit 2 damage. All right, perfect. I hit 4, which divided by 2 is 2. So that's enough. And I'm going to do extra damage based off of the fact that they're all in front of me. So add 1 damage for each enemy hit. I hit all of them, so it actually does 7 damage. And then all 3 of these rats get wiped out. So that's good. All 3 of these rats are wiped. Boop. Baby provided by Play the Game at course. Okay, wiped all 3 of those, and then that took 4 Animus to do that. And then I need to still do more. I need to do more. I need to move and maybe do something with these rats that are around the witch, because I really need to help out the witch. So there's 2 rats there. Let's see. How does a cone work? I need to see how a cone works, because that's going to judge how the witch attacks. So I need to see what a cone is. Cone attacks, page 30. Type of AoE attack that cover an area spreading out from the point in a 120-degree arc. So that could get all 3 of them. That's pretty awesome. I might need to do this cone attack then to wipe out all 3 of them. They lose 1 if the card shows a number. Yeah, that's huge. I need to 100% do that. So this white, or that one goes there, this one goes there, and this one goes there. Okay. So that was your turn. Now the witch is going to go and is going to do a cone attack, range 3, which is not it. The way it's gonna hit is going out at an angle, which is gonna skip the warbear. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So it's gonna skip the warbear. I don't have to move Birna at all. Birna can stay while Reyna goes fire. Alrighty. Draw red against each character in the cone. So that's going to be it's even going to be this one. So I could wipe all 4 of them potentially. So for this first one, boom, it's a number. Health is gone. So this one goes bye-bye. Okay, so that one's gone. Yeah, no, it looks really good. It's a really sharp looking game. Okay, this one. No, I'm going to do a redraw. So I'm going to do a redraw here. And I want a number. Nope, son of a gun. Okay, I'm going to skip it and do this one. Boom. Okay, I'm going to do a redraw, son of a gun. And hit a 4, which means this one goes bye-bye. And then I'm also going to draw a card for that one. And that is not there. I don't have a redraw for that. So I killed 2 of the 4 and helped burn through quite a few misses there. Let's see. So these 2 redraw tokens go away. I think because that attack hit and had a success, I don't think the determination rule affects. I don't think the determination rule matters if it's... I think it has to fully be a miss. I think it needs to fully be a miss. Where is the determination rule? I think it's in the encounter rule book. So, let's see. One of your attacks misses, so draws 2 or more blanks. It's not really missing, though, because it's a special ability. So I don't think I get anything based off the determination rule there. So that has been used. That is 1 animus, and I killed those. And then I think maybe the next thing I want to do is maybe try and see if I can kill this rat that's in front of me. I'm going to just do a regular attack, range 4, go after this one, and I do get a might, and then I'm going to bring in a white one as well. I have to hit 2. I have to hit 2. So I really want to get at least 2 damage. Ooh, that is 2 misses. That sucks. But that is the determination rule. So I gain any combat token, so I'm going to give myself a defense. And, or do I want a defense? Yeah, I do want a defense to help me out and stay alive. And then, can I use that, Animus? Yes. Oh, companion tokens use these tokens differently. I may have been messing up companion stuff with these tokens. Maybe it's just for Animus ones. So I need to see page 9 for details on Animus tokens. But work differently. Instead, to immediately perform one of the following actions: move to perform an attack. Oh, that attack doesn't trigger determination rule. Okay. Or refresh the might dex. Oh, I can use these to refresh the might dex. So do I want to use this to perform an extra attack, or do I want to? No, I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to do an attack. I think I'm just going to do another attack with another yellow and another white, or 2 more whites actually. So, and then maybe I'll regret that I don't refresh that later. Maybe I'll regret it later. It's got a storybook. It's got an encounter book that it runs you through it. So it's going to be like Gloomhaven, and it's going to be stuff like Chronicles of Drunagor. It's going to be playing like that. All right, 1 blank. I just need a 1. Oh, 2. Yes. Okay, so I hit it, and it has a defense of 2, which does 1 damage, and so it kills it. Oh, that was so huge. Oh, I do need to actually trigger that. Okay, so it did even more damage. I do need to trigger the critical. Okay, so cleared out quite a lot with these 2. Let's see what we can do over here with Warden and the Priest. Typically, when you're playing with people, you go clockwise in a circle, and you take turns naturally. But you can also opt to pass your turn, which means a character could take multiple turns if the other players agree to pass. So since I'm playing solo, I'm just naturally doing that, choosing who I want to attack with when, and passing in between that. So just to let you know. Just to let you know. All right. Daniel, I am getting munchy, so I'm going to place an order, and then I will just text you. Let's see. Place an order for some tropical smoothie. Ooh, actually, no. No, I want to do Chiba Hut. Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
Going good.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know if you have volume on and stuff like that.
It's on very, very, very low. Daniel, I'm getting munchy.
Hey, dude, I got absolutely hosed by this group of rats, but I was able to wipe quite a lot of them out. I did a arcing swing there that killed 3, and then I did a cone attack that killed 2, and I did another attack. So I'm trying to get rid of all the little guys so that I can then attack the big one again.
That's cool.
Are you doing the thing that Jeremy talked about?
I'm gonna get you.
You're getting me an extra camera. You're just too nice, man.
Yeah, it's for the viewers.
It's for the viewers. Brought to you by Play the Game at Course.
Third camera.
Third camera.
Brought to you by. Ow!
Did you just pinch your finger?
I got my finger stuck.
It sounded like it probably hurt.
It did.
Hey, I'm just gonna do that Cali Mist again.
Is that the spicy one?
The spicy club one.
Okay. Cool.
Do you want that?
Yeah, that's great. No onions on mine.
I'm good with just the 8-inch. Are you good with the 8-inch?
Sure.
Garlic herb. I think I'm good with everything. Make it a fatty. You want to make it a fatty at Chiba Hut?
Sure.
Double meat, double cheese.
Sure.
Boom. Boom.
Just the most marijuana themed restaurant.
The most marijuana themed restaurant known to man. Okay. Alrighty. Add to cart. Getting some food.
So if I do this,
I think in the voice in Devin's head. They're saying you're the voice in my head, Daniel.
So if I do this, they won't be able to see your face.
Oh my gosh.
Are you guys okay with not seeing Devin's face?
I don't think they need to see my face.
I need a vote. Would they rather see miniatures or Devin's face?
Jalapeno times 2. Actually, no. I just want salt and vinegar. And then I can get you jalapeno chips. Boop, 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 boop. Guys, gotta do the important things. Gotta order sandwiches while you're on a live stream. Okay. Alrighty. I did it. I done did it. Check out, please. There we go. Pick up. ASAP. Check out. Maybe. Proceed as guest. My goodness, it's taking a while.
Yeah, just read your credit card number.
I'm gonna read my credit card number to you guys. Boop. There we go.
Slightly worse than last time when you handed
Handed me your credit card on camera. Yeah, not my smartest day, but to be fair, I don't have many smart days to begin with. So, all right, I think it's ordering it, guys. I'll write it down in case you forget. All right, pickups at 12:45, so 20 minutes. They might be done before that, but
they won't be.
What? Okay, guys, back to it. I need to do something with the warden with these two rats here. Do I have like a sweeping attack here? Need to see if I have like a sweeping attack. Oh, I do have an area effect. I have an arcing strike for sure. That could kill 2 of them. And that would be at battle flow 2. I could also just do a couple of attacks. Interesting. I could just do that. That would be 3 plus a battle flow. I could do that though. And then I could battle flow that card there, which when I play another 2 would be useful. So I might do an arcing strike there, which is going to do AoE. Oh wait, was that chain drag? Oh, cool. Anyways, I'm not going to do that. But I am going to do this arcing strike, which is going to... I don't actually do any... It's going to cost 4 animus to do that. So it's going to pop all of that over there. Let's see. And then you haven't gone yet. You have gone fully. So you're... No, you've just done... Yeah, you've done a cone attack and a regular attack. So you're fully done. You haven't done anything as the priest. You've just gone that amount. The warden is going to go do this arcing strike attack for 4 animus. And I'm going to do... I think I'm going to do an empowered and do 2... I do a red and a yellow. If I kill any enemies, gain a arcing token. So I'm going to do this empowered token to get 2 whites up. Which one's heavier, Gloomhaven or Oathsworn? I think Oathsworn is maybe heavier physically. Also stuff. I am having a turkey club sandwich, spicy with some jalapenos and cheese and lettuce, tomato, all that stuff. It's a pretty good sandwich place. It's got a theme that's amusing. It's very leaning heavily into marijuana culture, but their sandwiches are good. So, okay. I'm going to pull both of these and a white, I think, to just try to guarantee that I can hit it. So 3, that's a good start, and a blank, and don't be another blank. Perfect. I hit 4. Divided by 2 is 2. That's enough. They only have 1 health. It's going to hit both of them, and then it's going to hit all targets, and I am going to gain a defense token because I hit I killed an enemy. So that's going to get both of those wiped out. So we're doing okay. We've got 1 rat left, and I've got 2 animus that I could use with both of them and still regen all of my animus. These are going to go bye-bye, that and that blank. It's good to be burning through the yellow blanks. That's good. I can use this to refresh a might deck whenever I need to. That's good. Okay, it is time to maybe turn with the Warbear and attack the flank of the Broodmother. I should maybe attack. Let's see what cards I can do. I'm going to maybe just do a regular attack somewhere. Can I just do a regular attack? Feral Roar. Up to 2 friendly characters within range. 3. May move up to... That's an attack plus a damage. Oh yeah, I'll just do an attack plus 1 damage. That's also at a 1, which is going to battle flow that down. So I'm going to spend 3 to do Feral Roar, which is going to battle flow my swipe down. And that's going to allow me to do an attack plus a damage. So I'm going to do an attack with 1 yellow. And then I'm going to do... It's going to do plus 1 damage whatever I do. So I'm going to do a white. And I'm going to do another white. And then I'm going to use an Empower to go ahead and buff both of these 1 up to red. Actually, no, just 1 up to black maybe. Yeah, I'll just do 1 white all the way up to black with a Empower token. And that's going to refresh that might deck, which is good. So the Broodmother has a defense of 2. And I'm going to do 6 damage plus 1 damage. So that's 7 damage against a defense of 2 is going to be 3. So I'm going to do 3 damage to its left flank, which is right here. So that's going to be, yes, that's going to be 1. It's going to be, like if this is facing this way, it's going to be 1, 2. So it's going to do 3 damage to this flank, which is good. And then that is now going to completely finish this out. So I'm going to need to shuffle this might deck. Hey, board game officer, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I will hopefully survive. We shall see. I will hopefully survive. Alrighty, shuffling the yellow deck. Shuffling the yellow deck. Okay. Cool. That's that one done. I think I'm going to hold off on that to where I can have a lot of options next round as well. And then I'm going to maybe do some more with my Warden. Maybe kill this last minion. So I'm going to move 2 spaces. 1, 2. Oh, your arm's coming out. Don't want that. Move 1, 2. And then I might just try to do an attack. I couldn't use that to get 2 more Animus, which I'm okay with. Let's see. Attack with a knockback 3, not bad. I just need to maybe do this regular one at regular here. So I'm going to do this regular Animus cost. I'm going to pay 2 to get 2 back, and then I'm going to go ahead and spend 3 of them to go ahead and do a regular attack. And I'm going to do attack with 2 whites. Maybe just 3, actually, because I do have some redraws. So it's going to be 0 plus 2 plus 1 is a full 3. Oh, wait, this deck needs to go back here now. And that's a full 3 damage, which is going to kill this last rat, which I am thankful for. So then that is going to kill, because this is... Yeah, it's not going to hurt any of the rats, unfortunately, which is fine. but it is going to fully expend out this deck, which is good. So let's see. This is going to be a big hit. This is going to be a big damage attack with the tail. And it is going to release the brood as well. Good thing I just killed all those rats. Only 3 of them are going to pop up now. Okay. So there's those. Okay. So that's that done. Oh, wait. The priest hasn't gone at all. This is good. This is good. The priest hasn't gone at all. So what does the priest want to do? I think the priest is going to move 4, which is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that going to avoid the cone attack? It's going to go 3 spaces out, which I should 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. And then I'm going to use my blessing. All of them within range 3, which is unfortunately not going to be the witch, is going to gain defensive tokens, battle flow, or redraw, or empower. I'm going to give everybody some defensive tokens to where they don't have to burn cards necessarily. So you two are both going to get defensive tokens. I wonder if the archetype, I wonder if they buff themselves. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. I wonder if they buff themselves. Okay. And then, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I did get a haircut. Thanks, William. Sometimes when it gets long enough, it starts to bother me. So, I got rid of it. They're good. I don't want to do... I could give the Warbear some more actions, actually. I could give it up to 4 Animus, which is not bad. And it's already going to be releasing the brood on me. So it would get rid of all of those cards. I don't know if I want to do it, actually. I might want to, like, move and then do an attack. Yeah, I might do that. I might move and do an attack. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to give... because that's going to go at 0, which is fine. That's going to battle flow that back into my hand, which is smart. So I'm going to go ahead and do Feral Blow. I'm going to use this token to get 2 back. And I'm going to move 1 and attack. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to move 2. I need to move further than that because I can't hit the rear. I would have to be... Wait. Yeah, I have to hit that spot. That's the one I have to hit. So that might not actually be as useful. I may not do that just yet. I don't think it makes sense to. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to. Oh. This attack costs +2 Animus. Or +2. So that would be 2. I could attack with 2. But that is a big, beefy... Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm going to use this. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to move 2 places. 1, 2, directly behind. So that moves 2. Then I'm going to spend 2 here to do this challenge, which is going to battle flow this card to here. And that's going to be an attack with +2. And then I'm going to do a yellow and a white. And a white again. And we're going to go ahead and see what I hit. A 1, a blank, and a 1. So that does 2 damage, which does 1 damage to... which is okay. So it's going to do 1 damage to the rear, which goes to 5. All right, so that helps to lower that, and that gets rid of some okay but not okay cards from the Might deck. And then you're fully exhausted, and then the priest has moved, and he moved and activated, so he's fully done. And that's everybody. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Daniel, do you want to come chat to the camera? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Whew. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Do you want to go chat?
Yeah, I'll go.
If you want to switch the camera to just
Okay. Yeah. So I'm supposed to fill space. Hey everybody. So I've been editing playthroughs, so I don't know what's going on, but this guy has a cool hammer. Oh crap, I moved it. Swords. There's a giant rat here. There's lots of trees in this game. This game seems very tree heavy. So, also, I'm Daniel from Play the Game HQ, owner of the studio that Devin's in and all that. So, yeah. And as soon as Devin gets back, I'm going to go get us food. But there's like, I'd call that about 70 coins, 12 white dice. I don't know what to talk about because I have no idea about this game because I've been working, well, just having it on the background. There's like 12 red dice, about 5 yellow dice, 6 black dice. Appear to be a lot of cards. Devin and I are going to do a video because I do woodworking on the side. So Devin and I are going to do a video about tabletops. We're actually going to talk about tabletops and test Devin's wood knowledge. So that'll be fun. Going to shoot that Thursday. Yeah. What playthroughs do y'all want to see? We feel like we need to do some more mainstream kind of new games because this whole studio is 4 playthroughs. So if y'all have any suggestions for games that we should play, let me know. Let Devin know in the comments. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about. He just told me to come in here and fill time and chat. The trees have a good weight to them. They're not thin plastic trees. I'm trying to be careful as to where I make sure they go back to the same spot. All of the trees, oh no, this tree is lighter than that tree. So I think they're supposed to be the same. They all look the same, but they don't weigh the same. That tree is definitely heavier than that tree. That tree's the same weight as that tree. So these 2 trees are physically heavier than those trees. Mission Catastrophe. I think Devin might have a copy of that. And we're looking, like, genuinely, we're looking for games, like, new-ish games. We can't do everything, and if you've seen any of our playthroughs, we, like, lay the cards in, I edit them down really tightly, do graphics overlays with cards and stuff, so we try and find a mix of games that don't have a ton of things that we would have to do so that they don't take days and days and days to edit. But, I have not played Mission Catastrophe. I think Devin might have it. I've heard good things about it. That would be fun. We're playing Foundations of Rome on Thursday. Might play The Crew. Devin was terribly mean to me in Cover Your Assets. Just beat up on me relentlessly. So we have that. We played Kites, which was really, really, really hectic. There's an alarm going off outside. It stopped. Devin has taken a long time. But yeah, Mission Catastrophe would be fun. Cooperative games are fun. We like competitive games too. Yeah. We just got Mythic Mischief from Ivy Studios. Have not played it, really want to. It's sitting on our game table at home. But Yeah, the stream quality is improved, I think. My haircut is not as good as Devin's, but I feel like my voice is a little lower and not as however it was described earlier. He'll be back eventually. He's stepped away for a moment for a little personal break that's taking forever. Okay, I just heard the door open. So I think he's coming back. You're back.
It was an urgent poo.
Okay, we talked about the weight of the trees. These two are heavier than those two. I counted the dice.
Oh, yeah?
And I didn't count the coins, but I estimated that there's about 70 to 75 coins there.
Wow.
And
Doing some good mathing.
Yeah, I didn't know what to talk about. So I just filled time.
That's fair.
And we got suggested that we should play Mythic Mischief.
Oh, I have
On
that.
the stream. I do too. It came yesterday.
Ooh.
So, okay, I'm going to go.
It's ready, I think.
Yeah, I'll go pick that up.
Oh.
So I was going to move the sign so people can see it. But you finished before I could.
Oh. It's like that, like, post-poop, like, relaxation of pressure. Feels so much better.
Okay. I felt a little, like, self-conscious about how bad I did filling time, and then you came down and sat down and started talking about poop. So I think my
You think what you did was good?
My tree talk was okay.
I think your tree talk was fine. Yeah.
And dice
It's
talk.
good.
There's 12 red dice in the game.
Nice.
Yes.
Interesting.
I'm curious if you can check the back of the box. I'm curious as to how close I got on the metal coins. How many coins are in that game? I visually quick estimated 75 total.
70.
Oh,
That's
man.
pretty close.
Man,
That's pretty close.
I should have said 70.
You did get, let's see. You got the dice wrong. 15, though, for those dice.
Oh, there's one over there. There's two over there.
Yeah. So 15. So, but you got close on the currency, though. You got close on the currency.
Yeah.
Close.
My counting skills.
Alrighty. Whew. I'll see you soon.
See ya.
The Center for Essence. Jefferson Von Peterson will be there with you. 69 Megan, you are excited. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to meet Jefferson Von Peterson. Jefferson Von Peterson has always sounded like one of the nicest kids, and I know that you raised him right, Jeremy. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, and I'm like 80% that I got everything back where it was when I picked it up to look at it. So.
Huh?
I picked up some of the pieces to look at them. I'm pretty sure I got them back where they go.
You pretty sure?
Like.
Pretty sure.
70 to 80%.
Okay, that's fine. That's one where it's supposed to be. So I think we're good. I think we're good.
I picked up this guy to look at his hammer.
He's where he's supposed to be.
Okay,
because he was 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2 away.
I'm
Yeah.
100% positive that I put everything back where it was supposed to
Nice. That's pretty good positivity.
be. Yeah.
I need to remember that
Is it
critical.
under your name?
It is.
It's
It
already
is.
paid for and stuff?
Yeah, it's already paid for.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right, let's jump back into things. I need to remember these when I'm doing stuff. Oh, wait. That means it can't be battle flowed. That's good to know. Wait. Oh, it just means it doesn't battle flow. That just means it doesn't battle flow. Okay. It doesn't battle flow when you put stuff in. Okay. I still wonder if I'm allowed to have done that. The witch might be at 2 health. The witch might be at 2 health. I need to see where the companion items is. Yeah. Companion items. They no longer cost animus or go on cooldown. Yeah. I may not have been able to use that. We'll see. But whatever. I'll suffer through my mistake for now. Okay, I don't have really anyone else that has any ability to do, which means I need to activate. He's not a kid. He's an asshole. Throwing things instead of saying hi. Jeremy, are you talking about me? Am I your kid? Am I Jefferson Von Peterson? Are we talking about me right now? I wonder if we're talking about me. Okay. So, it is going to release the brood, number 1, which is going to draw 3 more rats out, which are going to, they can't go here, so they're going to go here, and here, and here. Let's see. All right. So we release the brood, and then it's going to move 4 to the target, and it's already at its target. It's at the closest ones right there. And then it's going to turn to face directly away, which it's already doing. I'm going to actually think, oh, have I used them? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I should have used that one that allowed me to. So I'm actually going to. Do I have another ability to interrupt? Within range 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh. I can't end adjacent though. That's a bummer. Okay. So it's going to do an attack. It's going to do a cone range from there, and it's going to range out from this back spot right here, and it's going to hit outward, so it's going to hit both of them. It's going to hit both the warbear and the witch. The witch is going to spend this defense 100% to buff up to 5. Still may not be enough. And then the Ursa warbear, which is at 5, is going to spend this at level 2, which is going to battle flow these down. Defensive cards battle flow, right? A defensive card play battle flows? I think so. Triggering battle flow as usual. Yep. So both of these are going to battle flow to the 1 position. So all of those are battle flowed there. I'm going to up that to 3, which means my defense at 6. I think I'm actually going to go. This is going to be a full attack. I think I'm going to use at least one of these to buff up to 7. And then let's see what hits. So it's going to do 2 reds and 2 and 3 yellows on this swipe attack. It's going to do range 3, knockback 2. So, alrighty. Let's see how much damage. 2, 5. That's not good. 1, 2, and oh my gosh, 10. Woo! That's going to do 2 damage to the witch, who's now down to 1. Knockback 2, which is going to go 1, 2. And then we are going to do 10 divided by 7, which is just going to be 1. It's going to go 4. That's going to be knockback 2. 1, 2. There. And it comes from the rear hex, and she's not going to move at all. Okay? And then the rats are going to attack. Only 1 rat is going to attack me, thank goodness. The witch may go unconscious during this fight. She nuked the face, and then she might go unconscious for the rest of this fight. Okay, let's see. The witch just needs to stay alive. The witch just needs to stay alive. So, not moving at all, and then the rats are going to activate. So, activate the minions. So it's going to go 1, 2 right there, and then these are just going to turn to attack the warden, and then we're going to roll. So we're going to get all 3 of these there, 2 of these there. The minion against the witch, please just don't Don't go crazy. 4. I needed it to not be 4. That's the only thing I needed it to not be was 4. And I don't have an ability to defend myself. So the witch is going to go unconscious. The witch has passed. I should have attacked that first to burn through and have less of a chance. Son of a gun. Back to top down. Let's do that. Let's go there. Let's cut and then go there. Yeah, okay, there we go. I unfortunately picked up a 3 and a 1, which was 4, which sucks, unfortunately. And then now, the witch goes down. The witch is knocked unconscious. Let me see what happens when a character goes unconscious. Boo, boo, boo. What happens when I get knocked the heck out of there? Knocked the heck out of there. Where's going unconscious? Page 17 of the encounter. That's where I'm at. They become unconscious as several effects. Their model is immediately removed from the game board. Bye-bye, witch. You're over here now. At the start of their next turn, the player who controls it may choose an ally if available and continues the encounter with that ally. Cool. I will do that, and then I'll have to mark the fact that she went unconscious later. Where does the ally spawn in? Next. On any empty hex on any edge of the game board. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Hulk voice never came back, Aaron. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. All right. So they've attacked. Now I need to refresh this deck and shuffle up this bad boy deck. You know what I should have done? I'm an idiot. You know what I should have done retroactively? I should have looked through that deck. And 100%. I should 100% have seen that it was a crit. Yellow was the only one left, and then I should have resolved the attack on the warden first. Instead of the witch. And that would have been better. You know, I'm not going to change things up. I'm not going to go back and do that. But I should have. I should have checked because I should have known what was left. Okay, so I'm going to pull 2 yellow and 2 white. What do I want to do for the warden? He has 4 health. I'm going to spend all 3 of these and buff him up to 7. I'm going to buff him up to 7 to maybe not get hit at all. 3 and blank and 2 is 5. So I could have just done 2 instead of 1. That's fine. But I'm not going to take any damage with the warden. That's good news. That is good news. Good news. Alrighty. Let's see. That's all of that done, which means now I 100% should... No one's died yet. The witch went unconscious. If I was playing a harder difficulty, the witch would be dead, but she's just unconscious on regular standard difficulty. Let's see. Now what I need to do is I need to go ahead and start my round, which I'm going to regen Animus. I'm going to get 6 right here. And then I'm going to get 6 right here. And then you're going to get 2. Well, actually, you're not going to get 2. I'm going to get an ally in a moment. 0 goes back into my hand. So that goes back there, and this goes back here. And then go ahead and get this off because we can use that. The witch is gone, so I'm going to use this ally here. I'm going to buff up my ally to 6 health. I'm going to get 2 yellow might tokens. It would be easier spatially for me to get the witch off, but she's going to be back once I go into the next encounter, so we'll see what happens. But he does have these 2 might tokens there. His defense value is 3, and his animus is 2, which is going to be right there right away. He is going to be... One of these allies is coming in. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Yes, it's the same witch that melted the dice. So you, the spearman, is going to come into play. And I'm going to bring you right here, actually, at the edge of the hex board, because that's going to allow me to attack that flank, which is going to be useful. Spear, discipline, move, and attack. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Yep. All right. I can at least attack, though. That's useful. Alrighty. When I make a regular attack, can I just take a bunch of white cards? I think I can. As many white cards as you wish. Yeah. You could go ham with it. You could try and take a bunch and redraw the ones that you need to. But you have a big chance of getting, I mean, because it has, I guess it just has 2 whites on it. It has 2 misses on it, just like all the other ones. Okay. Alrighty. You've got that. Let's do this thing. Oh, once per round, battle flow a card. Devin, you have to remember this stuff. So I'm going to battle flow my taunt to get that up there. So that if I do a level 2 one, I can go ahead and get that. That's good. That was a weird noise that moved. I could also do one in the level 1 slot. I could have moved that to the level 1 slot instead, and that could move my 3. So I think I actually might keep that and then actually battle flow this one. I think that makes more sense because I have some ones that I might want to do. Okay. Alrighty. I need to remember to gain a defense against that damage after damage is drawn. That's useful information. Let's go ahead and go with the ally and make an attack with 1 animus. That's going to be 2 yellow. And then let's not throw in a white. Hey.
Only 1 sandwich went through.
Oh, so that's 4. Really?
Yeah. So check your order, make sure you didn't get charged for 2.
I definitely did, I think. Nope, they just charged me for 1.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, there you go. Are these mine?
Those are yours.
Okay.
Do you want part of it?
And if you don't eat it, I'll eat part of it. But I've got bacon and stuff. I've got food.
You've got... Well, I feel bad. I intended... You just went and got my food for me without it having a sandwich for you.
After I told the stream earlier that you bought me food periodically.
Well, here.
Yeah,
I did double meat, double cheese.
Alright.
So just like you can have half of it. Otherwise, I'd feel like a jerk. You got yourself a plate, sir?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting, because Allison will be very mad if she re-watches this.
And we eat over the top of that?
No.
You can take a combination, too. Yeah.
Oh, good lord, that's a lot of stuff.
I know, right? I was just going to eat over this.
Okay. You take that, because I'm holding it, and I don't want to take it back.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm going to attack with that, and I don't want any white cards yet. That's going to do 2 damage to this one. So it's going to drop down to 4 on that flank. And then I'm going to go ahead and do another attack. And I'm going to grab 2 of these and 1 of these and see what happens. Blank, blank, and a 2. But that fails. And so because it fails, that's going to go there. And I'm going to go ahead and get Determination Rule. I'm going to gain any combat token.
I brought you a napkin.
Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and give him a defense. I'm going to give him a defense token so that Dane, the young guard, stays alive. Just a sandwich from a place called Chiba Hut. It's got like tomatoes, avocado, bacon, turkey, cheese, jalapenos, onions.
One thing I asked for.
It's quite yummy. Huh?
The one thing I specifically said I didn't want.
What'd you say?
Onions.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even hear that. My bad.
So
Man,
can
I'm just a bad friend.
So
I'm
can
just
you
a bad
start from
friend.
the beginning and tell me how to play this game?
Start from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You want me to just start over?
Yeah,
Sure, yeah, I'll just start the stream over.
just go back to the beginning. I've been watching, I just haven't been listening.
No worries. Okay.
Are you the big rat?
No, I'm not the big rat. I'm killing the big rat. Okay, I have attacked with Dane. Dane's done. The witch is unconscious. I need to do something about this. I need to kill these small rats that are in the way. Let's see what I can do. With the warden, draw a number of white dice equal to the number of enemies adjacent to you. So I draw 2 white dice. That was messy.
That was all me.
Spend 1 defense token, which I don't have, to redraw all blanks once. For each card value of 2, a different one of these enemies loses 1 health. That's not a bad choice, and it would also bring my Arcing Strike back. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 to do Claimed Ground, which is going to battle flow my Arcing Strike. And then I'm going to draw 2 of these. I do have some redraw cards, which are good. I need to see if...
Those are your chips.
Oh, those are my chips?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I need to see if... Immediately draw 1 card you have drawn, ignoring the previous result. So, okay, so it's just... You can use a defensive token to redraw all blanks rather than just redrawing 1 blank. So, we're going to flip these and see if I get a 2. Nope. And nope. So I'm going to spend 1 of these to redraw this. Nope. I'm going to spend another 1 of them to redraw this. Give me a 2. Wow, 3 blanks. I completely missed on that attack. Awesome. It was really not good. That was a complete miss. That was a complete miss. Hey! 69 Mega's back. If you guys want any love opportunities, 69mega.com uses AI machine learning to help you find the love of your life. So if you're interested in 69mega.com, go ahead and check them out. Jeremy Howard
has great reviews.
Jeremy Howard has reviewed it exceptionally. He's found a wife on there. He's got a kid, Jefferson Von Peterson. He glowing recommendations from Jeremy Howard.
Well, just honest question here about this game.
Mm-hmm.
Have you attempted to befriend the rat instead of fighting it?
I have not asked it to be my friend yet. I could do that.
You should try that before you just resort to violence.
I should. You are right. I should be better about that. All right.
And it has a bunch of babies. You're going to leave those babies motherless.
I'm going to spend this card, which goes to cooldown slot 1 or 0, which gives me Arcing Strike back in my hand. And I'm going to spend 3 to do an attack on one of these mice or rats. And I'm going to empower 2 white and go up to a red and a yellow and really try to kill this thing. That's a lot of killing. That is a lot of killing. Oh yeah, let's get some blanks out of the way. That's good. So that's 7, which is definitely enough to kill one of these rats. So we're going to kill this one, get it out of the way. So that rat's gone. And then, let's see. 69 Mega brought to you by Play the Game Headquarters.
Nope.
Nope.
That's solely Devin Duck's Tabletop.
Nope, it's brought to you by Play the Game Headquarters. Okay. And then, oh, I used that Empower token, so that's gone. Let's see what else I can do. I need to attack with this Warbear. Nope, I'm not befriending the rat. I think I'm going to do my big swipe attack. I'm going to do my big swipe attack.
I just bit my own finger.
You bit your own finger?
No.
This is so messy. It's such a messy sandwich.
That's why I scooted off screen.
Okay. That's that part done. I'll eat my chips in a second. Next thing I'm going to do. 1, 2 spots. 1, 2. Right there. That's going to be with the Warbear. So that's 2. And I'm going to use my remaining 4 to activate a swipe, which is going to battle flow all 3 of these cards, which I'll be able to pick up next turn, which is nice. And then I'm going to, let's see, do my area of effect attack. I'm going to attack this rat and the left flank that's at 3 health of the rat and see what happens. So I'm going to do add 1 damage for each enemy hit, so that could be up to 2 more damage. I'm going to attack once and then twice and then 3 times with that amount of stuff. That's going to be 2 damage, which is going to be 1 damage. And that's going to be a crit and a 1. And that crit is going to hit a 1 there. So that's going to be 6 damage, but it's actually going to be 8 damage because I hit 2 different targets. So this rat is 100% gone. And then I'm doing 8 divided by 2, which is a full 4, which is going to fully wipe out that flank, which is going to cause a reaction. Oh, I should have flipped this up, actually, to see what was going to happen. So now that we've done that, these cards are all going away. We are going to get here. This is actually a good time, I think, to maybe go to the next stage because they were already going to release the Brood, which is not fun, but now I'm going to do it, and we're going to activate stage 2, I believe. So I've just broken an HP dice, so I need to go into this encounter rulebook and see what happens.
I still think you should befriend the rat, but I'll leave you to your talents.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for that half of the sandwich.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry that it
else?
wasn't a full sandwich.
That's okay. Fewer carbs, you know.
That's true.
You need anything?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Check the encounter special rules to see if the encounter stage changes, which it does. If it changes, discard all cards from the previous stage from the stage deck. So all of these other stage 1 cards go bye-bye. Now we're on to stage 2. And then if the stage deck is empty, we don't have to do that. Draw and resolve the top card of the stage deck with the character who broke the location. So we're going to have a reaction on to the war bear, which is just great. So let's see. And then we're going to resolve that. We're going to resolve that. All right, let's see what happens. Maternal rage. As her pups fall to your weapons, the broodmother's rage builds up to a fever pitch and she barrels towards you. Release the brood, which is going to drop 3 rats. Yay, I love all of these rats that get to be here. Then move 7 to her target, which is just going to be right there. She's going to attack, and then she's going to change to the next closest enemy, move 4 to it, and attack again. But both of those are bite options, which I have damaged, which means they are going to be less effective. I do think I'm going to try to see if I can have you come in here. Interesting. Did those guard cards go into the other person's battle flow? That's an interesting question. Does the warden's guard card make his cards go into their battle flow? Interesting question. Because you don't have a lot of defense. Interesting question. Interesting question. Huh. I think Dane might die, guys. Dane's not going to have a good day. Dane is not going to have a good day. But the war bear I want to protect. Okay. Regardless, let's figure this out. I could potentially help protect that way. So, okay. Yep. I'm going to move that way. That makes more sense. So, I'm going to go ahead and do an attack on me, which is going to pull a red and 3 yellow, which is going to do. But before I do that, before damage is drawn, I'm going to play guard, which is going to go to my 1 slot and battle flow my claimed ground down. And then I'm going to move 2 towards a target character. If I end adjacent, they can use my item card's defense instead of their own items. Oh, item cards defense. Oh. Well, we have... So that's going to buff their value up to 4. Okay. Never mind. Just reread that. It's the item cards defense, not the ability cards. Okay. Okay, dokie. Okay, dokie, dokie, dokie. Let's see. Okie dokie. That still gives me a buff of 4 instead of 3, which is useful. And then I'm going to do this to make it go up to 5. So I'm going to give myself 5 defense for the Warbear. 2, 3, blank, 4. That is huge because that means I don't take any damage because I buffed it up to 5. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That is so useful. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to do that. And now that we've done that, change target. So we are going to change to attack that one there. Okay, now it's going to attack the Warden because the Warden is now closer. It's not going to attack Dane because the Warden is more northerly. So now we are going to have the Warden get attacked, who has a health of 4, and then I think is going to use this shield bash here, which is going to bump taunt down in terms of battle flow and buff up to 7 defense against 1 and then 3 blank 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 6, and I buffed myself up to 7, so I don't take any damage. Heck yes. Heck yes. Oh, that was a really effective response to that reaction. And then you're not moving at all. You're just doing that. That was the reaction to losing that flank. And now it's still my turn. Now, the Warbear has used all of their animus. So Birna is not going at all. Dane has gone. The Warden has only 2 options left. That would battle flow that. It does cost 4, though. This costs 2. I don't want to push anybody away. I'm going to save those for defense. And then the next thing I'm going to do is just... I don't want to move, actually. I'm just going to not move. And I'm going to do stuff with the priest. It is still going, Ichiban. I'm going after the Broodmother. Okay. Let's see. Going after the Broodmother. Going after the Broodmother. What can you do? What can you do? Get some redraws, some defense. A movement of 4 could get you to the right flank, which I do need to do damage to the right flank. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would get you here. So that's 4 movement. And then let's do an attack, I think. I'm just going to do a regular attack on pillar and path. And so that's going to use that, which is going to be... let's see. If the target loses any health, you gain a defense token or a redraw, which is good. I'm going to go ahead and do an attack. That's going to be a yellow. I unfortunately don't have any empower. I'm going to do 2 white, though, because I have some redraw ability. And let's see what we get. Ooh, 5. Not bad. 5 would be 2 damage away. So that's going to drop it down to 2. And let's save my redraws for now. Actually, no, let's spend 1 of them to see what this one would have been. A 1. So that would have been 6 divided by 2 would be 3, actually. So we're going to drop this down to 1 instead. That's good. And then because I did a damage, I can either get a defense or a redraw. I'm going to give a defense token to the priest. And then these are going to go bye-bye. over here. Okay. And now it is actually the turn of the encounter. So, let's see what happens. Mother's Meal. Release the brood. So 3 more rats are coming out, which is not great. So this next round I really need to just kill a bunch of rats. So that's going to go there. And then it's going to go there. And then I guess it's going to go there. Okay. Release the brood. Move 7 to the farthest rat and consume. So that's going to be 1, 2. Oh, crap. That sucks. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3. So she's going to end here. That's going to push this rat here. She's going to consume this one, which goes away completely. It's going to restore this die from 1 to 4, which sucks. And then she moves 4 to her target and attacks. She's going to go to this one, which is more northerly. And so she's going to go 1 here, and then she's going to face it. Face here. Or face here, actually. And then attack from the front hex. And this one's going to get pushed to there. So then, let's see. Now she's going to attack Warbear with the bite, which is going to do 1 plus 3. How many of those are left? A decent amount, and a decent amount of those. So the Warbear doesn't have anything in defense right now, which sucks. Yeah, I don't think I could have used that the other time, which is fine. Whatever. Let's see. It's going to do some damage to me, and I won't be able to really stop it. I can only do 3 blocking it. And you don't have any blocking abilities currently. So, all right, let's just see what happens. 3 plus 3 plus 0 plus 3. That's 9. Divided by 3 is 3 damage. So I drop all the way down to 1. So I might not survive this. The Warbear might go down. That's a lot of damage. So the Warbear drops from 4 health to 1 health. Let's see. And then okay. Now that they've gone, now all the other critters are going to go. So you're going to go here because you can't get anywhere else. You're going to face up at the northerly one. You're going to go here. You're attacking here. And you guys are both attacking here. So let's do Dane first. Dane, that's going to be 4 of these. Let's actually just go ahead and see how the Warbear does. I would love to not, which is going to just do 1 damage. So Dane's going to go down to 5. And then it's going to be here. There we go. Okay. And then 2 are going to attack the priest. It's going to be 1, 2. Oh, wait. I should have seen. Oh, wait. The priest can't stop anything. But he can buff that up. So he can spend 2 of those to go up to 7 defense, since he's going to get attacked with 4 cards. This is not going well, though. That's 7, which against his 7 just does 1 damage. So the priest goes down to 5. And then there's 1 that's attacking the warden. So 2 of these. 2 of these. Okay. So 1 is attacking the warden. That's going to do... Oh, wait, I could block with the warden. I need to pay attention to that. But that doesn't do anything because the warden's got enough defense. So that blocks it anyways. Thanks so much, Sean. Have a good one. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Okay. So they've all attacked. I've got another unconscious one. You are going to come about with... There should be a ally in here that I can use. Which ally do I want to bring in? I shall bring in Jonathan from Roll for Crit. You shall be my new ally. My new ally. No, all the scenarios are not against rats. This is, I think, the only one, but it's just shown frequently because it's the first encounter. So we're going to get this ally here, which is going to be Jonathan. Going to be 6 health. Going to have 2 animus. Boop, 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 boop. You know what? Might as well just give that back to you because I've got a whole amount of them. So you're going to have 2 animus. You're going to have 2 animus. You've got 1 yellow mite. You've got 1 yellow mite. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Let's get going. Let's jump back into this. You're there now. I need a miniature for you. You're going to be you with the 2-handed sword. We're going to bring you in here. Actually bring you in here to help clear out these rats. I think that's all I need. Okay. This is not going well right now. I didn't want to lose 2 of my companions. It's okay. I'll get better at this game. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. My Oathsworn left are the priest and the warden. I need to kill these rats quickly. Okay, so you're going to get 6 back, which is going to be all of yours. And you're going to get these 0 battle flow back. And then you are going to get your 2 back there. That's not needed anymore. You're going to get your 2 back, your 2 back. There we go. Let's get started. Let's kill some things. Let's work with these guys first. So we're going to do 1 attack with 2 yellows on this rat right here, which does 2, which kills this rat. Thank goodness. 1 down. We're going to go after this rat next with 2 yellows, which does 3 damage, which kills this rat. Thank goodness. So Dane is now done. He's used his Ratatats, his Ratatat Pokemon attacks. Jonathan from Roll from Crit over here is going to move 4. He's going to move here. And he's going to attack that rat right there with 1 and 1. Oh, thank goodness for the white. He did 2 damage, which kills that rat. Okay. And then that goes there. That goes there. Man, I would love to kill these rats, but they just keep coming. They keep coming. So Dane is done, and Jonathan is done. I've got my other people. The warden needs to attack the right flank. He can also attack the core. I really should try to get the tail, so the tail isn't as effective. But I kind of, at this point, just need to start killing the rat and get this over with. So I'm going to leave the priest to have these rats around him, and the priest can deal with that. Let's deal with it right now, actually. Let's go ahead and grab this one. Let's do pillar and path. So that's going to be there, and this is going to be... Or should I buff everybody? Maybe I should buff everybody. Yeah, I'm going to buff everybody instead. And I'm going to give everybody defensive tokens because I want everybody to survive this game at this point. So you're going to get a defensive token, and you get a defensive token, and you get a defensive token. And then, let's see. And then I'm going to make an attack, just a regular attack on this rat up here that's by the warden, and let the priest be back here with these two rats. So that's going to be a yellow, and I'm also going to draw 2 whites. And then I'm going to flip them, and that's enough damage to kill this rat. That's that one dead. And then that's that gone, and that gone. And then I don't have a lot of those left. I could spend that to refresh a might deck if I need to. I have not tried befriending the rat yet, Daniel. I've asked, you told me that. I said no. Alright. The warden just needs to go to town on this. The warden needs to go to town on the rat. He's got to move 1 for sure. So it's going to be 1 animus gone. It is a crazy massive one for sure. For sure. So I can do the arcing strike, which isn't bad. So actually, if instead of moving here, if I move here, I can do my arcing strike, which I'll put it the second one, which is going to battle flow that in, and that's going to spend 4 animus here in order to attack both of these hexes. And I'm going to make an attack. So it's got... I'm going to do 2 of these, I think. Well, actually, I need to see what these 2 are. 1 blank, 2 2, 1 blank, 1 2 1 1, blank 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 blank, 2 1. Oh, I've got 2 crits left. Yes. Thank you. So I'm going to go ahead and do that 100%. I'm going to crit, and then I'm going to draw a crit, which is going to allow me to draw another card, which means I need to shuffle this up. This is good. This is good. This is good. So I'm essentially going to deal this damage twice because I'm going to hit the front hex, which is going to hit the core, and then I'm going to hit the flank, which is going to be good. I did have a food and pee or poop break, 100%. How much total HP does the rat have? What's that now? So the rat has a total of 30 HP typically because it's got it's got 5 dice at 6 value, so it's got 30 HP, and I've cleared out 15. I've cleared out 15. I'm halfway through killing it. This is going to do some damage to it, thankfully. So that's going to finish critting out there with a blank, which I think I can't redraw. And then I'm going to draw here and do another 2. So that was pretty good. That's going to do 6 damage, which is going to be 3 damage, but I'm going to get to do it to both this spot here on the right flank and to the core, which is 3. So that was really good. That was 6 more damage, so it has 9 health left out of 30. All right, I have some Animus left. I really should see if I can attack again. I saw the preview page. I saw that the preview page was up, and then I did see about the secret one for sure. I think I'm going to try and play this Claimed Ground, which is going to battle flow these cards to me and cost 2. And then I'm going to go ahead and draw a number of white cards equal to the number of enemy adjacents, which is that 1. And for every value of 2, and I'm going to spin this to redraw, because if I do, it can lose a health. I was just trying to see if I could get a 2, because that would have allowed me to KO that flank. That would have been really nice. But the other thing it's going to allow me to do is I have an Animus left, and so I'm going to play this here and battle flow 1 card, and I'm going to take this. I'm going to place Taunt back in my hand to give me high defense and also to potentially do an interrupt ability. Could have been even better, but that's fine. So the priest has done their 2 things. They've buffed everybody and then attacked that rat. Attacked. Okay, so they've all attacked. Would I play this solo if it didn't have a live stream? Yes, if I didn't have people that wanted to play it with me, I would play it solo. Because I think that's cool enough that I want to. But I would definitely do it with 4 full characters rather than companions. And, I would not do the instant action mode. I would go through the story. I would do it fully if I was going to do it solo. But I also would, I'd prefer to play with people, but I would do it solo if there was no other way for me to play. All right. I'm about to get attacked. Oh, this should have been up. So I should have been planning for this. I also need to double check if determination rule applies. Yep. I just realized I missed that. Does determination rule apply to misses on ability cards that aren't regular attacks? Alrighty, so it's going to release the brood again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There, and there. Let's see. That is a lot. That is a lot. So move 3 northwest, which is going to be, it's going to move here and then here. Oh, northwest. So that's actually going to be here, 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 and here. So it's going to move here and then go to there. Face that way now. Okay, let's see. And then she then bursts the rat closest to an Oathsworn. Oh, wow. So that's one of these. As it dies, it creates a toxic cloud template on its hex. Awesome. This will cause any enemies in the area to suffer an attack from the Broodmother immediately and at the start of every encounter phase. So that doesn't make any sense. Because that's more than one hex. Interesting. Okay. So I need to get some toxic cloud stuff going on. So here's this toxic cloud, which is going to go... who does it pick? It's going to pick the most northerly one. So this one's going to burst there. Oh, wait, no. If it bursts there, then this goes like that, actually. Because that's how it burst. Okay? It doesn't say remove it from the game board. I feel like it should, though, based off of... I'll just put it over there. Based off the fact that it's the same kind of thing as the Mother's Meal. You know, it doesn't say remove from the game board, so I'll put that back there. And also, I'll put that back there. Just because it says remove from the game board, not... Whatever. Alrighty. Let's see. Now, this will cause any enemies in the area to suffer an attack from the Broodmother immediately and at the start of every encounter phase. The toxic cloud remains in play. So how does the toxic cloud work if, like, are you going to move all the way over here? I guess it's a suffering and attack like a regular attack. Okay. So that's going to be 1, 2 of these, and 3 of these, which is not great, but whatever. Okay. Let's see. What are we going to do? The Warden's got 4. I think we're probably going to buff ourselves. And at the start of every encounter phase. Okay, so I just need to make sure I move away from that toxic cloud to where it doesn't attack me. Okay, 1 and 1. I would like you to survive more, so we're going to go ahead and place this and taunt, and that's going to up our defense to 7. So it's going to also battle flow the shield bash down. And then we're going to see how much I get hurt. 4 is a lot. 4 plus 3 is 7. So I'm doing an... Oh, man. If I had just one more thing to buff up. It's fine. I'll take 1 damage. That's going to drop me down to 5. Actually, after the damage is drawn against you, gain 1 defense against that damage. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, which is going to battle flow that. Oh, it doesn't battle flow. That's right. It doesn't battle flow. But I am going to put that short sword there, which is going to buff me up to 8, and I won't actually take a damage. That seems valuable and important at this point in the game. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the priest. I'm an idiot. So no, that's not going to happen. This is going to come back to me. Or this is going to come back here as my sword. This is going to come back here this is going to come back here, and 8 damage, or 7 damage on 5 defense is just gonna, you're going to go down to 4, because that's the priest. That's not that's not you. Okay, so the priest just got hurt. The priest just got hurt, and that was a burst. And then now the rats go. So this rat is going to attack the priest again. I'm not going to do anything, and it's okay. That fully wipes out this deck, so I need to reshuffle it. The priest doesn't take any damage from that rat. And then these 3 rats over here are going to get into business. They're going to get into the business. I need to get my guys in and attack this rat. Need to attack this rat. What I probably need to do is like hose. I need to escalate it to one more thing. I need to fully get rid of another dice to where it can't heal anywhere. Okay. That one's done. This is going to go to the closest one, which is here. It's going to move there. 1, 2, 3 away. 1, 2, 3, 4 away. So this is going to go here. And this is 1, 2, 3 away. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to go here. But it's going to probably take this path here to be more northerly. Okay. So these 2 are going to attack Dane, who is going to... That's going to be... He's going to use both of these to up his defense to 5. And then he's going to draw both of these and both of these. Honestly, actually, he's just going to use one of them and buff it up to 4. Because I just feel like 5's still not going to help all the way. Yep, there's a full 8. And I had it at 4. Ugh, no, I would have taken just 1. Now I'm taking 2 damage. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So there is that done. And then 1 is going to attack the warden. And I'm just going to not have it do anything. Because there we go. Perfect. I didn't take any damage. I had 4 defense and there was only 1 of it. Okay. I got to go. I got to get stuff done here. We are going to reveal the next stage card. So we're going to have an Encourage, which is going to do an extra Release the Brood with an extra rat, and then each rat gains 1 extra might card until the end of the round. Whew, that's bad. I need to kill a dice so that stage card goes away. I do not need to have that. So... All right, Dane, so you're getting your 2 back as the priest. You're getting your 2 back. You're getting your 2 back. And then you're getting 6 back of your 8. All right, let's get going. So Dane is going to attack one of these rats here with 2 of these. Let's see what cards we've got, actually, because I've only got 3 left. So this is... Let's see which ones we got. So we've got 2 crits left and 1 3 left. So that's perfect, actually. We're going to attack with you. And that's going to crit. And we're going to draw another one, which is going to crit. And it's going to kill this rat. And it's also going to actually draw another one from this pile because it was a double crit. So that rat's for sure gone, but it might get rid of a blank for me, potentially. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. Alrighty. And I was correct on the determination rule. You don't get it unless it has the attack symbol. Alrighty. Those are good. And I need to draw 1 more, which was a 3. Which is not great for me, but it was a huge amount of damage to that 1 rat. And then we're going to do a second attack there, and it's going to be 2 yellow and 1 white. And we're going to get a blank and a 3 and not another blank. Perfect. A crit and a 3 and that. And then we're going to draw another crit and a 2. Dear goodness. This Dane just went off on these 2 rats. Just absolutely murderous on these 2 rats. I have unfortunately used up a lot of my best cards there. So I think I might actually use my 2 Animus on my Priest to refresh this Might deck, because I just used a lot of really good cards from it. You don't have to pull for the crit. That's good to know. That's good to know. So I read the rules like a month ago or a month and a half ago, and then I've read the rules very quickly again over the last couple days. And some stuff I thought I remembered from a month ago, and then I was like, I couldn't find it when I was rereading through it the last couple days, and I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. So that's good to remember that I don't have to pull for the crits, because it has wasted some good cards in my deck for sure. Okay, you are going to move here and attack this rat so that Priest can go get out of here. You're going to move and attack, and you get one of these, and then we're going to grab one of these, and... oh, 3 damage. Perfect. That's enough to kill this rat. There we go. And then this rat goes bye-bye, and that ally has done his due diligence. And then Priest and Warden need to get some stuff going. So Priest is going to... he can move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Priest is going to move here. And... or he could attack that rat for me, because he could move there. It's just he won't be able to buff us, and I kind of want to buff us right now. I'm going to buff us again with this one, so both of those are going away. And then I'm giving everybody defensive tokens. Well, actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to give you 2 defensive tokens to get your defense up to 5, and then I'm going to give you an empower token, because Warden needs to get some attacks going here. Okay, now Warden is going to go ahead and run. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, which is going to get... if I move there, I could go to the right flank, which I need to go to the right flank. So he's going to go 4 there. That's going to be 4, which is a lot. Do I have any other movement? That would actually be 2. It's fine. No, it's not fine. I need an attack. There we go. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move 4, which wipes out all 4 of those movement. Then I'm going to do an attack here with 2. And that's going to be this taunt, which is going to battle flow. Oh, wait. I should have gotten these cards. Should have gotten these cards. Does this do anything else that I want to do? Does it do anything? Not really. Not really. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, I'm just going to do an attack, and I'm going to do it with a red and a yellow. I'm going to do a red, a yellow, and a white. And then I'm going to get rid of this empower token. No, I don't actually. I just need to do 1 damage to it. So I don't want to use this, actually. I'm going to... I know I really want to guarantee... Yeah, so family member is going to pick up the kids. So I'm actually good for a longer...
Cool.
So... Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Hey, I would watch Premier League or Champions League over myself as well. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do a yellow and a red. And I'm going to go ahead and spend this. I need a guarantee that I get the kill. A 2. Thank goodness. 2 defense, 1 damage. That destroys the flank right there. That is going to induce a reaction, but I've absolutely got to wipe this stage and see if I can make it to the next stage. So, okay. I've gone ahead and done the damage. So I'm going to discard all of these other level 2 ones, which are these. Oh, it was another burst. I'm glad it wasn't another burst. Then we're going to have a reaction of that one right there. So we are going to have this reaction of Tail Whip, which is still active, unfortunately. Release the Brood, which is going to bring 3 more rats out, which are going to be here, here, and here. And then we are going to move 4 to the target, which is already at the target. It's going to turn around to me and face directly away. It doesn't actually need to, because that's in my back zone. So it's going to do a full attack, and it's going to do knockback. So it's going to do 1. Oh wait, no, that's a blank one. It's going to do 1, 2. It's going to do 3 yellow. I really need a big defense. I'm going to do this 2, which I'm going to put at 2, which is going to battle flow all of these here. And then that's going to give me 6 defense. And see what happens. That is a lot of attack. So that's 10 damage divided by 6. So I'm glad I buffed it up a little bit to where I'm only taking 1 damage. All right. That's that regular whip attack. Whip attack, when you say it really quickly, sounds like Lipitor. When you gotta have the family help, you gotta use it. Knockback, range 3, and then knockback. Does knockback affect the minions? Doesn't seem to say it. Doesn't seem to say it. So, alrighty. Knockback is knockback 2 or knockback 3. So you're going to go 1, 2 here. That's fine. The priest is just out of the range of that, thankfully. And then that was just the reaction. But everybody's done. So now they're going to go again. Retreat. Release the Brood, which is all 3 of these rats. That's going to go here and here and here. This is not good, guys. We've got to get rid of these remaining body parts. So it gains 1 defense for the rest of the encounter. So that means that this is now a defense of 3. Oh, that's brutal. Defense of 3 for the big brood mother. Mark this with a track token. Then it does a tail attack. Its tail attack, though... Oh, this targets all adjacent enemies. I'm no longer adjacent, thank goodness. Draw once for all damage. Move 4 to the nearest board edge. She will stop at any board edge reached during this move. So she's just going to move northwest. So she's going to move to right here. Okay, and then all of the minions attack. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So it's going to go, well, you're going to go here. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 1, 2. So you're going to go here. And then here. And then here. So the Oathsworn are getting swarmed. This is bad. This is bad. I'm going to spend this, and I'm going to do that to get those. How many can I spend as many defensive cards as I want? It's not going super well right now, Grim. It's not going super well. Yeah. So it's just one. It's just one. So I just buffed myself up to 5, and I'm going to have 4 of these attack. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And whoa, that's 7, 9. 9 divided by, oh, thank goodness. 9 divided by 5 is just 1. I'm going to drop that down. That is a ton of damage that thankfully just turned into 1. Okay, and then 3 of them are going to attack the priest. The priest does not have any defense, but he does have defense 5. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be 3, and then it's going to be plus 5 is 8, but 8 divided by 5 is just 1. So we're going to drop down to 3 here. Okay. So let's go ahead and get our allies in the way, because that is brutal. We can see what's coming up next, though. What's coming up next is an acid spit, which is terrifying. Oh my goodness. That's going to be 2 attacks then. Guys, we just have to, we absolutely have to attack the rat with my Oathsworn. With the guys, I just need to clear the way. So we are going to go and regenerate. You're getting 6 of your 8 back. You're getting your 2 and your 2 and your 2. And then let's go ahead and get them in the fight. So you're going to move 1 to here, or 1, 2 to there, Dane, and then you're going to attack with 2 yellows. And that's going to be enough damage to kill this one and get this one out of the way. Okay, that's that one gone. And then you've moved and done that. You're going to move here and then attack this one. You're going to do a yellow and a white. Oh, that is brutal. Okay, so that is a miss, which is going to give you a combat token. So we're going to give you a empower to make you more effective. So we're making you more effective. Yes, silver is correct. That was my anticipation, was 2 5 to 6 hour sessions. Something along those lines. To make me feel like I'm getting more comfortable with the combat and with the game. And then also so you guys could see what you wanted to see. I knew today would be a struggle to get into things, but I thought having a second day would make stuff go faster as well. So you are both done with your time. It is up to the priest and the warden. The warden, I have absolutely got to get my... So these come back. Oh, thank goodness I have that one available. And then, let's see. That goes there. You don't battle flow at all. Oh, I need to remember that I battle flow 1 card once. So I could have done that and had that there. Son of a gun. Okay. I need to remember this. Okay, the priest is going to go and make an attack. So you're going to move 4. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're going to make an attack on the back, the tail, which you are currently adjacent to right there. So you're going to make some kind of an attack. Do you want it to be an attack like that? Yeah, I think you should just do an attack like that because it's the same either way. So you're going to make an attack, and that's going to give you a yellow. You have no redraw, so you're going to do this. You're going to draw 2 because I just got some blanks. So that's going to be 3 damage. And you know what? I'm actually going to use my redraw to redraw the yellow. Heck yes! Crit. Crit, 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 crit. That's what I'm talking about. And that's going to go here. And it's going to draw another blank, but it's going to get the blank out of the way. That's going to be 6 damage. Divided by 3 is going to be 2. So it drops it down from 5 to 3. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Okay. I hate that you have so much defense now, rat. Alrighty. Haven't won yet. Haven't won yet. Steadily getting gnawed by a bunch of... Are you winning, son? Yeah, not right now. Okay, I'm going to have to do Arcing Strike, which is going to battle flow this down. And that's going to be 4 of my stuff. But I really need to kill a lot of these rats, or they're going to swarm me and just murder me. So I'm going to attack 3 of them. It's going to be a attack of, let's see. I think I'm going to draw 3 white. I think I'm going to draw 3 whites to see if this helps. And hope I don't get 2 blanks, which I got 2 blanks. I got 2 blanks, and I just don't have anything that I can do to change that. So that is a huge loss of effectiveness. If I had just drawn 2 cards, I would have been fine. Man, that is a bummer, and that's going to miss. So I'm going to give myself a Empower token to do some damage next time. I have 2 left. 2 Animus left. You know what? I'm going to do this one here, which is going to battle flow this down. And it's going to draw a number of whites equal to the number of enemies adjacent to you. Spend 1 defensive thing to redraw all blanks once. For each card value of 2, a different one of these enemies loses a life. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of them loses a life. So I'll get rid of this one. Unfortunately, just did not have enough stuff to make that work. But it is going to refresh this for me. And that does spend the last 2 of my stuff. Oh, wait. Could I have done an empowered thing for that? I maybe could have empowered that. But, yeah, that's brutal. Priest is over there trying to make it alone. So, let's see. This is not good. I'm going to release the brood and have 3 more rats on me. This is not good. Okay. Oh, it does affect the minions. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, Bastian, if you're watching and if you saw that. So, appreciate it. Let's see. Man, this is brutal. This is brutal. Okay, so I think everybody's done. I don't have anything to buff that up there. Priest went and knocked those out. We are going to do Acid Spit. That's going to release the brood, which is going to be 1, 2, 3. And then, let's see. Move 3 southwest. Southwest. So you are going to move 1, 2, 3. So you're going to be here. Just going to bump you up there. And then attack a target range 6. Wow. Does that attack just 1? Oh, yeah. So it is going to attack you, which is going to be here. And then it's going to do a toxic cloud template right here, which is going to be there. It's going to be here and here, and was it there? I think it was there. I think it was there. We'll see. Up, down, left, right, PA. Yeah, haven't been able to figure that one out yet. Okay. An attack from the Broodmother immediately. Yeah, so this is going to be an attack of 2 red. And what is this one going to be? Is this like a crit? Because if this is like a crit or something, then maybe I just want to roll the dice. 3, 3, 1, blank, 1, 2, blank, blank, 2 crits, 3 more blanks, or 2 more blanks, 1 and a 2. So it's a crit. That is a crit. So I don't want a crit to happen. So I'm just gonna roll 3 yellow dice. I'm just going to roll 3 yellow dice, and I don't want that to happen. So, okay, that's not bad. 2 blanks, and then, oh my gosh, that's huge. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. 4 blanks, that is massive. 4 blanks, that is crazy. So lucky. So lucky. So lucky. So lucky. All right, so that's just 3 damage, which that doesn't even hurt me once. So I don't even take damage from that, which is amazing. And then the minions attack. So they are going to attack, 3 are going to attack there. Those 2 are going to attack there. Those are going to attack there. So let's have a crit actually go against one of these guys. So you guys have a defense of 3. You're going to spend 2 of those to bump your defense up to 5. So you don't get hurt at all, Dane. And that resets this deck now. Rolling on the board. You know it, man. You know it. You know it. Hey, Zainab. How you doing? Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we're going to have someone attack. And you're going to also buff up by 2 so that hopefully you don't take any damage, which is 3. Plenty. So you don't take any damage either. Good old Jonathan roll for crit. And then let's see what happens to the Warden. We're going to have 3 of these and 3 of these. And then I'm going to use this defensive thing to bump up to 7. That's going to battle flow that there. That's going to bump me up to 7 on defense, which is helpful. That's 4 right now. I would love to luckily just hit 6. Nope. That's going to hit 5 plus 4 is 9. So I'm only going down 1 to 3. Man, that was a lot of white crits right there. Dear goodness. Dear goodness. Okay. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Now we're going to have 3 people attack the priest, who just has their regular base defense of 5. That's going to reset this. So how much is the priest going to take? The priest is taking at least 1. Just 1. All right, that's going to reset this white deck entirely. Already got rid of 2 3s over there. That's not bad. But so the priest took 1 damage and went to 2. I am right in front of the rat though, so I need to go for kills on the rat. I need to kind of say screw the minions maybe, and see how much rat damage I can do on big Broodmother. Do some big Broodmother stuff. All right, so the minions have gone now, thankfully. let's see. And then, alrighty. You're going to get your 2 back. This is off now. You're going to get 6 of your 8. There you go. You can battle flow a card, but you're going to get this back for sure. Might make sense to battle flow your Arcane Strike. You're going to get these back. You're going to get these back. And then this is rough. This is rough. Okay. Dane needs to get over here. So you're going to move to here. And the right flank is gone, so you can get rid of the core. You might as well move 1, 2, 1, 2, and then go after the tail, which could help reduce the attacks of tail attacks. So you're going to do that, and then you're going to attack. And you're going to attack with 2 yellow and a white. Oh, heck yes. 1, 2, and a crit. We're going to pull this crit, which is another 3. That's awesome. That's 9. Divided by 3 is 3, and that is enough to fully KO the tail, which is going to induce a reaction. So we need to see whatever this particular reaction is going to be. Acid Spit, release the brood. 3 more rats come out. 3 more rats come out. 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure big brood mother stuff we get you kicked off. You release the brood. Move 3 southeast, which is kind of hard to do. You're gonna move 1, 2, 3 ish. You're gonna move like here, and that's gonna push this there, and then target. You're gonna go after that target at range 6, which you can definitely hit it there, and you are going to acid spit with let's see. Alrighty, let's see. Acid spit, which is going to make another one of these toxic clouds come out, but it is going to at least be without the mouth damage. So it's going to be 1 red and 3 yellow. I might have messed that up on the last one. He doesn't have any defensive stuff. It is going to do a brutal 10, which is going to do 3 damage to Dane's gone. Dane's dead. Dane is dead. Dane is dead. The young guard came in to help us out and lopped off that tail and was met with the acid maw of the brood mother. So, and this is not a ally that comes back. This is not an ally that comes back, but you know what? He did what he was meant to do. He did what he was meant to do, guys. Dane has done some good stuff. That's going to put this here, right there. Dane, we'll remember you for how you were, Dane. You were a wonderful, wonderful person with so much life to give. So much life to give, Dane. And then you are going to leave that in play. That is just the reaction. So now I have the rest of my turn. I can now go after the core of this thing, and I absolutely have to. I just have to murder. That was a huge cut of that tail. That was massive. So now I definitely need to go ahead and attack. I can attack twice now with Jonathan, which is awesome. I'm going to attack once. I'm going to get a yellow, and then I'm actually going to do another yellow, and then I'm going to send a white all the way up to red. Oh, wait, I need to see what red that is first. I need to make sure that that's a good card. I do not want to screw myself out of that. So, blank, 4, blank, 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 2, 3, 4, 3s, 3s, 2s. So it is, the only one left is a value 3. So that's not bad, actually. A value 3 is useful. That does at least 1 damage. So I will do that. I will do that. I will do a red and 2 yellows. I'll do a red and 2 yellows, which is going to do 4 damage, which is going to do 1 health damage. Boom, down to 2. And then now I'm going to make another attack, and now I can... so this empower token's gone. And then I can go ahead and get rid of both of these, and I can shuffle this red deck up. Shuffle this red deck up. And Jonathan from Roll from Crit is going to make 1 more attack and see how he does. See how he does. Alrighty. See how he does. Boom. So that's that one done. Then we're going to do an attack with a yellow and I think 2 whites to try and buff myself up a little bit. I would love to get a 3. Oh, sweet, glorious awesomeness. Let's draw a crit for there and a crit for there. Oh, sweet gloriousness. That is 9 damage, which is reduced, divided by 3, which is 3, which kills the core. Jonathan, Roll for Crit ally, who came in to help after the war bear was down, stuck his blade into the beating chest of this brutalized broodmother that had acid dripping from its maw, blood spewing from its severed tail, and its flank gouged, and he dug in deep and pierced the heart of this foul creature and absolutely stopped its life, severed its life thread, and terrified all of these little nasty frickin' rat monsters that had been hanging on to this hulking form. And it slew the beast. He slew the beast. Oh, that feels good. I was getting worried there. Priest was down to 2. Warden was down to 3. Jonathan had 6 health. Jonathan was unblemished in this fight. Not touched at all. Didn't get hurt at all. And just slew and slew and slew for the small amount of time that he was there. Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens. What happens when I kill everything? If you defeat the encounter ends immediately and all remaining minions flee. Get out of here, rats. Get out of here. Proceed to the chapter epilogue in the storybook or continue in the companion app. Ba-boom. 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 All right. Where's the encounter booklet? There it is, down here. Oh, is this a minion? Oh, that's my other ally. That's Midge. Let's see. Story 1 Epilogue. After the battle, you return to the relative comfort of the Broken Oak with the broodmother's head as a trophy. Lord Davenish, the Lord of Bastogne, sends you a small pouch of iron as a reward for slaying the beast and asks that you meet with him in the morning. Gain 8 iron. If you finished the encounter with 9 or more total hit points on all Oathsworn, mark the extra unique item box, which I did not. I ended with only 5 on my Oathsworn. Tally level, loot, and losses. Alright. I need to figure out how to tally that, but I do get 8 iron, which is nice. So, let's do this, a collective 8. Where's the 5ers? Where are the 5ers? There's the 5ers. And then the 3 small, simple ones. Ooh! I gotta let the team know. I gotta let them know. Well, I ended with 2 Oathsworn, unconscious, 1 ally dead, but one brood mother slaughtered. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. Okay. Let's see. Where is the... How do I do the tallying the loot, the losses and stuff? Tally level loot and losses. At some point in that ball, you'll be told to do this. When you're told, gain 1 level according to the leveling table on page 26. Where is that? Bonus is gained at that level. At level 2, we get the character ability cards for level 2, and we get 1 permanent token. Nice. So I'm going to get a permanent token. Okay. Replace the current item deck with the common item deck from the next chapter. Gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst your free company. Nice. Mark 1 tick for each unconscious. Mark 1 tick on the knockout track of the free company sheet. All unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card from the injury deck. If playing hardcore mode, all Oathsworn lose an item they used in the encounter. 2 if they went unconscious. Oh, wow. So we lose stuff. Cool. Interesting. All dead allies are archived. So I got some maintenance to do, but I'll do that off screen because that's not exactly exciting. But yeah. I'll do that off screen. So what my goal is going to be is I'm going to set up the second... My wife's calling. Hey, gorgeous.
Will you please call Papa
Yeah.
and tell him how to get the keys?
Okay. He hasn't. Was he trying to get a hold of me?
No, I'm just listening to them give him confusing directions.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. 1 sec. One sec. I've got to call my guy. You know what? I'm conflicted. It would either be funny to have you just listen to that call, but it would also be funny to have an empty chair stream. So I'm going to stop picture in picture. I'm going to cut to that. And so now you're just going to get an image of the front. And it's just going to be an empty chair for like 5 minutes. 1 sec. Or it'll be more like 3 minutes. Or maybe Daniel will come in. Hey, Daniel. Yeah. I got to do a phone call real quick to help out my granddad. Do you want to awkwardly talk about tree weight?
Tree weight?
Yeah. I won.
You won? Good job.
Thanks.
Sorry you didn't befriend the rats. Yeah, I'll go awkwardly talk about tree weight. How long are you going to be?
Just like a couple minutes. I just got to explain directions.
Explain what, just how you're calling to tell them about your victory.
Hey,
Yes, Rat Victory brought to you by Play the Game HQ. That's me. So Devin stepped away to tell his grandfather the story of his victory against the rats. And I think he should have tried to at least befriend the rats before he slaughtered them mercilessly. But, you know. So, yeah. Yes, he should have attempted to pet the rat. I agree. I can't read this over here. So yeah, there were way better ways to do this. Wheel of cheese, peanut butter, and even peanut butter with rat poison would have been a better Italian. You could large vat of peanut butter, rat poison, at least would have been more humane than just mercilessly slashing at it for a day. But whatever. Devin won. Devin beat the rat. He's on the phone with his grandfather right now, telling him all about the rat and his victory. So, there's a lot of boxes in this game. Here's another tree. Let's see if this tree is... This tree is markedly lighter than this tree. So this tree is the same weight as those two trees, unless Devin has moved stuff around. There's also houses. The game comes with houses, cottages. I assume this is the scenario where you're having cocoa. Maybe amongst all of these boxes of miniatures and stuff, there's a... move this so we can see. Let me... Yeah, so I imagine this is the scenario where you go inside and you have some cocoa. Let's see. There's a bird that lands on top of your cottage that you probably befriend. All of this stuff in here appears to be violent, unless this is one of those. This looks kind of like the... this could be a plant from Super Mario Brothers. This could be a descendant of the big chompy flower guy. So I don't see it. Yeah, I think this is the scenario where you go in the cabin, you have your hot cocoa, you play with your bird friend. Did you tell your grandfather about your glorious victory?
I didn't.
That was the whole point of the phone call. He didn't tell his grandfather about his glorious victory. So, but yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow when Devin sits in front of the fireplace in his cabin and talks to his bird friend and hopefully does things less violent than just killing rats. But again, wheel of cheese filled with poison, big vat of peanut butter filled with poison. There's lots of different ways to kill rats that don't involve a day's worth of violence and slashing and bloodshed. So,
Hey, Boo Boo.
hey, I was telling about tomorrow's scenario where you're going to hang out in your cabin and drink cocoa with your bird.
With my bird?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's scenario 2.
How did
Oh,
you...
God.
It was so
That
loud,
was
right?
so loud.
So loud. How did you know that that was the second scenario?
I could be a professional creative writer like you. I just come up with
Just come up with
it. Just
really
came
good
up,
stuff.
It just came up out of my brain hole.
That's impressive.
Yeah. You want your chair
Hello?
back? Or you another phone call? He's on another phone call.
Sorry, 1 second.
I think he's talking to his grandfather again about his.
Yeah, that's Gene.
So yeah, for all of you fans of Devin here that don't know me, I'm Daniel from Play the Game HQ. This is where Devin is hanging out in our studio where we do playthroughs and tutorials and review games and all of that. This is our logo under here where Devin taped up his sign. Oh, I just knocked down the sign. It looks more appropriate that way. More on brand for Devin. So, yeah. I don't know what to talk about because here, I'm going to put the bird back before it gets broken. There's 2 different birds in this specific box of birds.
I'm back.
This one is in a flying pose. This one is swooping down to the water to pick up a fish. There's tons of these plants as if from Super Mario. How does this bird go back in here?
Well, how did it go in there the first time?
I wasn't paying enough attention. I assumed it would be obvious. There you go. I got it.
Just
I can't seem to get it where.
There you
Okay,
go.
that just like that. So
You're killing it. You're doing so good.
good. Thank you.
Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it.
You're
I
welcome.
had to help explain to the teacher that
That someone else was coming to
that
pick up your children.
yes, that someone else was coming to pick up the child. Oh goodness! Alrighty.
The rule in Marvel Dice Throne, if you attack the leader, you get an extra card, right?
What?
In Marvel Dice Throne, if you attack the leader, you get an extra card. You get to draw a card.
No. Oh, what if you attack the leader?
Someone asked what that rule was about attacking the leader and getting cards, so I assumed, because I can't remember.
Maybe you do draw a new
You
card.
draw a new
Yeah, I think
card.
you draw a card. I think you draw a card.
Gosh, Devin, your set is so disheveled. This definitely wasn't me.
Let's see.
Not
Stub
that
and miss.
well.
Every rose has a thorn. Rat victory brought to you by Play the Game Headquarters. This isn't Devin's place.
not
Just
Devin's
needed to roll with a giant wheel of cheese. Oh my goodness. You imagine. Oh my gosh, a house-sized mimic? That would be terrifying.
mimic?
So a mimic in like Dungeons and Dragons lore, a mimic is like a chest, but it's essentially a creature that, so like when you go to like open a chest, it's all this like carnivorous teeth that are like bite down on you and stuff like that. In the game that I am more familiar with, which is Prey, which is a video game from Arcane. In Prey, a mimic is this alien species that literally can like, these mimics are the small ones, and they can like turn into any inanimate object and hide in that way. And then you as the player can inject yourself with some of that alien like DNA, and you can then also mimic as part of your ability. It's so cool. If you haven't played Prey, it's really, really
Games
good.
are so violent, Devin.
Yes, a lot of games are
so
valid.
violent.
But okay, all right. Let's see. I need to make sure I do some stuff. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'll be set up for the second scenario, and then
I'll move the
Yeah.
house since I don't think you're gonna have Coco this afternoon.
I don't think I'll do that for Coco. Ooh. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing with your day? I feel successful. I successfully survived my first time. I didn't have everybody die. That was good. You know.
Do you want the smoke now?
Yeah, let's do the smoke now. Oh, just like set the mood. Just like Slade the big nasty brood mother. There we go. Some of the demo for the new Prey this year on my potato laptop, and it is really nice. Wasn't the original Prey like System Shock? Wasn't Prey redoing System Shock? I think that was it. I'm talking to him.
Yeah.
Why you give me a look?
I don't know. I thought you were asking me.
I think the original one was System Shock. But, my goodness. Alrighty. Do you guys have any questions about Oathsworn? Do you have any thoughts?
Seems violent.
Oh, wait. Now I'm thinking of Prey. Prey the movie was about a Native American.
Is that the one about the seminary?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Prey.
Oh my gosh. You're so, that was so bad.
It was okay.
That was so
It was
bad.
okay.
Okie dokie.
It wasn't the worst one I've done.
It wasn't the worst one you've done. That's true. It was not the worst joke you've made. You have made other heinous jokes that shall go unspoken. I've made some bad jokes
You've
before,
made
though.
some terrible jokes.
Yes.
No one sees
Oh, I've made terrible ones,
No
categorically terrible.
No one sees my jokes. I edit them out of the videos.
Do you really edit some of your jokes out of the video?
No, I leave it all in.
Okay, gotcha. Yes, yeah. Prey's really good if you haven't played it, but man, I'm excited. I was able to get this done.
Good job.
What? And I
What's
think
your
tomorrow will be
scenario tomorrow?
scenario number 2. Let me see. Where's the encounter book? Here's the encounter book. There we go.
So I just edited, while you were back here, I edited Allison's Burn Cycle unboxing.
Oh yeah.
It's been probably 3 months since she's played Burn Cycle, and it was very entertaining hearing her try to...
When she filmed it, it was 3 months after she had played it?
Yeah, she
Oh,
just
gotcha.
filmed it like last week
Oh, okay.
from the copy that you brought us.
Mm.
But
Mm.
hearing her try to explain how to play, like what all the pieces do, very terribly wrong. Like very wrong.
Very wrong.
Incorrect.
Very incorrect. Did you put a bunch of like notifications or whatever?
No, I'm not going to spend that much time on that. I have other more important things to do.
That's amazing.
But
I think number 2 is more of like a human encounter instead of a monster encounter. But I will definitely have that set up for tomorrow. But I guess I can like reset some stuff. Cause like they're back. Oh my gosh. I could have had this the whole time.
I offered this to you this morning, Devin.
I didn't realize that it was like.
I offered this to you this morning.
I didn't realize that it did it this much. I thought it was just like light background stuff.
No, it's like a freaking fog machine.
I could have been fighting in the deep woods in smoke. This is amazing. It smells like straight smoke. It's like
It smells like a concert.
yeah. This is insane.
I offered this to you at 10:30 this morning, and you rejected
This
it.
would have been amazing. I regret that I did not do deep woods in the smoke.
Let's give it one more little squirt.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Like this is so mood. Maybe I'll do this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do this tomorrow and set the mood for this. Just get one of those volcano babes. This is so cool. I'm such a child.
Is there a hole in the top of the chimney, or no? The chimney's solid, so the bird can sit on it.
Is it?
Yeah.
You are so right. But it does have. We could have a reverse chimney sideways.
No. Is there a dragon with a hole in it?
That's crazy. So.
You missed out. Unfortunately, all the smoke goes to the ceiling.
No, it's
so
fantastic that I didn't do this because my like ADHD brain would have just been focused on the smoke and not at all on the game. Like this smell. It's I don't know if it's like just like placebo effect, but like I do smell like tobacco-y smell.
It's not tobacco.
But it has some of that same like char smell to it.
Yeah.
This is so cool. I'm literally just watching smoke vapors now. You've completely derailed the live stream, which I mean I had already derailed it, but now I'm just looking at smoke vapors now. They move so cool. That's so dope. That's cool. That's fair. Grim had a good point. I said you derailed the stream, and he's like, said they were rails. That's fair.
I believe I just made it cooler.
I wouldn't have been able to focus.
You want to just pump some more so you can just...
I would never have been able to focus.
So you just slip out?
I will. I mean, while I just keep talking with people, I'll at least reset the game. So I can at least reset stuff.
Yeah. When you're ready to sign off, let me know and I can just spray a big cloud of smoke and just
Disappear.
Yeah, just
do like a
go away.
magic act. No holds are barred.
So those trees aren't like, you have all those trees and you just put them away for the second scenario?
Well, I mean, they come back in other ones, but they're not needed right now. You're so tree focused, man. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down on your tree focus. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Ugh.
This is probably an irresponsible thing to do.
But you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Whatever you just said, you're gonna do it now.
Yeah.
Losing the forest for the trees, courtesy of Play the Game Headquarters. Haha! I like the jokes. I like the jokes. Do 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 do. I like the jokes.
Smoke also courtesy of Play the Game Headquarters.
What are you guys doing? Tell me about your days. Tell me about your days while I clean up. Tell me about your days while I clean up. Tell me about your day while I clean up.
Here.
Is that the smoke machine?
Yeah, that's the smoke button.
Oh, are you giving me control of that? You are.
Yeah.
You love me.
It's probably not a wise idea.
No, it's amazing. It's such a good idea.
But yeah, you just...
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Here, do it again.
Huh?
Do it again.
Do it again?
Yeah, ready, go. Did you break it?
How did I break it?
Oh, wait. Hold on. The red light's not on, Devin. Wait for the red light to come on.
How was I supposed to know
Gotta
that the red
breathe.
light was supposed to come on? Does it need more water?
Nope.
Does it need more water? How does this? How did this go in again? Man, I've completely lost track of how this was supposed to go in here.
Ready?
Oh, it goes in this way.
Ready?
Huh?
3, 2, 1. Hit the button.
Boom. Oh, I could do that all day. I could do that all day. All day. Working and lurking, processing transactions for clients. Nice. Probably going to do some weekly Nightwave challenges in Warframe. Cool. Nintendo Direct is some nice things to look forward to. Awesome. Mario Party games. Snip, snap. Snip, snap. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Now I don't need these guys. So this thing can go in here now. And this can go here. And this can go here. There we go. Terrain box has been refilled. Refilled the terrain box. Alrighty. Broodmother going back in. Going back in box number 1. The Broodmother's going away.
I just called that one Smoke Button.
Smoke Button? It's a pretty hardcore name, man. Pretty hardcore name you got there. Smoke Button. Don't want to share anything spoilery, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate the lack of spoilers. Got a lot of...
As long as that red light is on, you can hit that and make some smoke.
Oh. Why, thank you, good sir.
So, have fun with that.
Thanks.
Don't die from the fumes, though.
I'll try not to die from the fumes. That's probably a good reminder.
Yeah.
That's a good reminder. That's a solid reminder.
Verbal agreement. If you get mesothelioma from this, you can't sue me.
Verbal agreement.
Agreed? I need to hear you say I agree to that.
Huh?
I need to hear you say I won't sue you if I get mesothelioma. Otherwise, I'm taking the smoke button back.
Verbal agreement. I don't understand. What do you want from me?
I want you to say I won't sue you if I get mesothelioma.
I don't understand. Hey!
They heard you say
Thank you,
verbal
Silver
agreement.
Fear. But guys, 69mega.com is back. Find love. Jeremy Howard did. You can too.
In less than a day.
In less than a day, Jeremy Howard found love and got married and had a kid.
He's gone from a happily married man with a child
To
a happily married man
with another
a
child.
It makes me think that mega69.com might,
It's
Might
it's
be-
apparently got more value than we realized.
and it might be aliens, because that baby was conceived and born
Very
like
quickly.
less than an hour.
Very quickly.
Here, hit the smoke button again.
Huh?
Hit the smoke button again.
Verbal agreement.
Yeah. Probably won't kill you.
Probably won't kill you. 5 and 5.
Yeah, it says safe and non-toxic.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good
We
to
can
know.
check that after we've been blown
That's
around.
good to know now.
Yeah.
That's good to know now. Kind of short notice to have any cards shipped right now from the Netherlands, but the plan is to try to have seasonal tourneys as long as people are around in the industry. That's cool. That's cool. That's
So
cool.
are there other boards?
There's a flip side to it.
So it's just,
It's just those two, but so the narrative of the game is that it's the deep woods. So, like, you're in the woods for the most part.
oh, okay. And
But-
how do you play?
You want me to explain how to play now?
Yeah, just quick.
Just a quick,
how to play.
a quick high, just higher order, stuff. Just the higher order stuff. It is a card action selection game, and also action based off of this thing called your animus. That's like your energy or your action pool. And cards have a certain cost, but it also has a battle flow system to where when you play a card, you don't get it back. You put it in a certain spot, and it only moves in a counterclockwise spot to this 0 when you play another card into that spot.
Okay.
So you have to like try to play in a seemingly good order to rotate your cards back to you to where you can do those abilities again. And then you have asymmetric characters with different abilities, different styles, different hands, and what they can do. And you go through with that crew, and you're doing story-based stuff and then encounters. I'm skipping through the stories to just get to the encounters. But yeah, no, it's cool. I enjoy it a lot.
Are you setting up for another scenario now?
I'm like setting up. I'm kind of
reset up.
maybe at some point. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. I'm just kind of like getting things
'Cause
together.
I need to do my canaster review, and I would like as much of the game set up as possible.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Well, I
even
mean,
have to be real. Like we could just.
is
put
this
stuff
enough?
like that. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll just leave it how it is. I was just getting some of the stuff off. But yeah, you can do your canasta thing. 100%. Much better until I switched to using avocado oil, which has a much higher smoke point. Oh, been cook. It just looks like Devin's been cooking and the smoke detector's about to go off. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Well, hey, I'm going to go ahead and cede control of the studio back to Daniel so that he can do a video and that I can get things set up for tomorrow, which is going to be the second encounter, maybe the third if I get things moving fast enough now that I kind of have a little bit more of the swing of things. But yeah, so thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I hope you guys have a good day.
Go out with the smoke.
Huh?
Go out
You
with
want me
the
to
smoke.
go out with the smoke?
Yeah. Oh, the red light's up. Oh man.
This is anticlimactic. I was just going to do a sign off, but now I expected to go out with
It'll come-
smoke.
Give it a minute. Yeah, just watch the light. When the light
It doesn't
comes
come,
on-
it's never come on. It's only.
The light's on the remote.
Oh. It takes 2 to 3 minutes to heat, and the red light will automatically light up after heating process is completed. Then the machine is ready to use. Well, they should put this somewhere where you could easily read it.
It's on.
It's on. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have a good one, guys. I have to push the end stream button, don't I?
Yeah, here, you just do that. I'll come around and just move it. I got it.
And-